Jejku, się jutro zobaczymy. I'm gonna see him soon. Mr. luciaze.org/live. Oh, there we go. Let me see if there's anybody here. Nobody's on the grind. Okay, let it charge. Maybe on this phone I'll have Twitch. Whoa. Calm down. Oh, I'm happy about this. Masakra. I got 2 telegrams, that's right. Oh wait, let me see what. Are there any people chatting anywhere? Hello, Greater Range. Okay, I'm gonna have you on the phone here. Okay, how are you? I'm gonna check different. I'm gonna be mainly watching. I'm gonna be privileging side chat tonight, because this is how I roll now. Welcome, Greater Range, with all caps. We're gonna start with relaxing a bit. I feel like with this. Is that okay? Is it okay if we relax a bit? I feel like, okay, I'm still waiting for the plumber. I feel like we've been assaulted with so many bad news that it's okay to relax a bit, isn't it? What do you think? Let's see if there's anybody on YouTube. I feel like it's just us. It's just us for now. You know what I should do? God damn. I really should do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this, alright? I'm just gonna be an evil person. Hello! Wait, why boo? What's wrong, Lettuce? What is wrong, Lettuce? What happened? What did I do? What's wrong, Lettuce? What is wrong, my gosh. What's wrong with YouTube? Echoing in my face. President Sunday canceled his stream. Oh my god. I hate this. President Sunday canceled his stream, so I'm gonna be like, why not come here? Come here! Since President Sunday. I'm gonna give a small recap of what I've been doing here in Kyiv. There's been another big attack yesterday on Kyiv, by the way. The subway station nearby was like attacked. The entrance was wrecked. But the subway has been working normally today. Are you going to play kindergarten? Definitely tonight. We're gonna play Kotor. Kotor definitely is Kotor definitely will be also on the agenda. Games are playing very nicely now. I've cleaned up the fans, by the way, over the weekend. I've cleaned up the cooling fans over the weekend. So that's cool. That apparently will improve the overall performance of the laptop. I'm getting a bit of screen, it means that I'm looking at the chat because it's on the phone. Everyone, since President Sunday is not streaming, why not come here for the last Kyiv stream before I go to spend some time with Fido? Post a link. Alright. What a great advertisement for this stream. Me being on the phone. How are you, Lettuce? Yeah, we're gonna do some Qatar. I'm gonna be treating preferentially the side chat tonight. We're starting off with Black Mesa. Oh, do you want to recap of what's been going on in Ukraine? Have I given a proper recap? I feel like I might not have. Hold on. Oh, I have not even added the game to the thing. Game capture. Black Mesa. What's popping? So I've been doing interviews this week. As you're probably aware, I have done 6 interviews with families, parents with children, and 1 psychologist, but mostly parents with children, about their experience with the organization that helps with mental health for children, their experience with the war, etc., etc. You know? Is the game visible now? But so, why is it on... Why is the audio for Black Mesa coming out of the laptop and not from the headphones? What's happening? Hold on. I have to change the output. The laptop broke a bit, by the way. Headphones. Yeah, headphones. Should be headphones. Gets headphones now. The game's a bit loud though, so I'm gonna... Sound settings... not to master volume. I feel like it should be... If anything, it should be audio mixer. Yes, audio mixer and Black Mesa. I'm gonna make it a bit quieter. Also, is the game on screen? Is the game registering on screen? Let me see. Oh, it is. It is. Perfect. Perfect. Hello, Jack, don't do it. Hello, President Claim Day. Hello, Tasty Duckling. Oh my gosh, what a perfect name considering that I'm a duck-themed streamer, actually. Tasty Duckling. Hello, is this for the first time you're watching this stream? If so, then should I introduce myself to you? Should I introduce myself to you, Tasty Duckling? Alright, let's go. Resume. We're gonna start with this. Some of the most interesting interviews have been with the woman from Kyiv. She sent me a lot of materials. Oops. But this is gonna take me a while. I apologize, but this might take me a while to get. Dr. Johns would be proud of me. Not. I've been trying to do this offline and I haven't succeeded, so I feel like I might have limited success on stream. But this is playing quite nicely on this laptop. This laptop has amazed me with its good performance lately. Ever since I've installed that brand new thing, which is called a, what do you call it, driver, new driver for the hard drive. Okay. Wait, why am I holding a gun all of a sudden? I wanted this. Alright, you might as well F6 it. Quick save it. Wait, how do I quick save? Whatever. Quick save. That's good, that's the ticket. All the shortcuts don't work as well as they should. Wow, all the chats have gotten silent on me. What's wrong? I've done the job that I couldn't do alone. Aren't you proud of me? Don't you feel a lick of pride that I've done it? Don't you think I'm impressive? Do you have any questions about my exploits in Ukraine? No. HEV. But where's Dr. Johns? Hold on. That traitor. What a traitor. There you go. I told him what's what. I told him off. He didn't appreciate me. Did you conquer Russia already? No, but I've done a few cool interviews about children experiencing war. The children showed me exercises that they learn how to deal with anxiety, and I've been sent a lot of materials. I've talked with, yeah, it's been pretty busy. They've been talking to me about their dreams and aspirations. Oh, I filmed a class. I filmed the whole class for children that go to the center and do activities to, well, get away from the war. And it was fun. It was fun. They really enjoyed it. They take cards. First they build little houses and bases out of blocks, sort of those, and whatever they can find in the room. Then they can take those cards and they create little stories out of them, and they tell their stories. No. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, you're alive. So that's what's been happening. I've been doing mainly interviews, and I've been writing a new article based on a talk with a 15-year-old whose mom was kidnapped. It's a lot. And then I sort of, I guess, relaxed over the weekend. And now we're chilling on stream, and we're doing last stream before I have to go to Fido, because all this time this week apparently Fido has been just waiting for me, depressed. So I'm gonna go get him. I'm gonna spend a few days with him, and then I'm going back here. Because I'm planning to not just be in Kyiv anymore. I'm gonna go to different cities, like Kharkiv, maybe. Because this organization has centers in other places, and they also organize camps for kids. And I sort of wanna... And they have those mobile teams that go to remote villages where kids cannot just be sent to get mental health. So the health professionals go to them, to the villages, to give them what they need to cope with the war. So I want to sort of participate in that as well. You gonna let me in?
Gordon Freeman, it is you, isn't it?
That is me, yeah.
The science team has been tracking your progress with the Black Mesa security system.
That's cool.
Fortunately, so has the military.
Oh.
That suit of yours is full of tracking devices.
No.
Still, it's better than going naked in this place.
That it is, yeah.
It's
pretty
cold
good
there, so you'll have to hurry. It could sap your suit power in a matter of moments. If you're bent on reaching the Lambda complex, then you'll want to keep to the older industrial areas where the security system is full of holes. It's worked for me, so far.
So far. Hold on, I wanna charge. Yeah, I think it's cool. But I'm at the end of my rope. I'm also at the end of my rope because, like, I've already used up the entire, like, my card on my what you call it, camera. My card only has like 250 gigabytes. I've used it up. I've uploaded the data to the laptop, and I'm running out of space on the laptop, and I need Malaki. Okay, Malaki promised me a server with tons of terabytes. So now I'm waiting for the terabyte heaven, which is, you know what I mean? I've been promised the terabyte heaven. I'm checking the chats. Right, so I'm going here now, right? I'm gonna save once again, because I'm a coward. Wait, how do I access? I'm supposed to go in here. Uh-oh. That's not good. Should have just ignored him, to be honest. Whatever. I'm out. So what do you think? Any questions? Any thoughts? Anything about what's been happening? Oh, and in the meantime, while I was doing my thing in Ukraine, the US decided to bomb Iran, which was interesting. My gold blackness has taken over the chat and Lucy. Wait, hold on. Has it? Oh yeah, it has. Hold on, I have to fix that. Nobody has told me. Nobody cares to tell me about such things. There you go. You should tell me such things. That shows that everybody is just, I guess, listening to the stream on their phone. There you go. Thank you, Dr. Johns. You've helped me be a professional for once. That's exactly what I'm doing. Maybe we'll talk a bit about the whole US-Israel thing. It's interesting. Although you've gotten the gist of it from other streamers, other more popular, cooler streamers, they've done it as it transpired. They've jumped on stream and did breaking news. The US is attacking Iran. And it was all cool because they're cooler than me, prettier than me, etc. What am I doing here? But it's okay. No one is cooler than Lucy. Oh, thank you. I would choose to believe that. I wonder how very emotional my reunion with Fido will be. It's like, oh my big boy, you know? Like, it's gonna be full of tears and excitement, I feel like. Or he's just gonna hate me. That's the alternative. He's just gonna ignore me and hate me and be like, screw you. I don't know you anymore. False. Polyphonics. What do you mean false? Wait, which is false? What part is false? Is my reunion with Fido not gonna be emotional? Okay, why? How did that not kill him? Like, what the hell was that? False that our streamers are better. Oh, thank you. I do my best. Maybe I should talk about the US and Iran. Why not? Why the hell not, right? If others can do it, then so can I. I'll give you a TLDR. There's been a new development. Iran has attacked Qatar, or rather not Qatar, but the military base, the US military base in Qatar. I was commenting on the earlier thing. Okay. Thank you, Polyphonics. I've been in Qatar once. When I went to Vietnam years ago, I went with the Qatar Airlines and I stopped in Qatar for a moment. I spent the night in the Qatar airport. It's gonna nip your hand off from too much love. TLDR shit is fucked. I mean... Very interesting times we're living in, that's for sure. It's been intense. Hopefully there won't be any more horrible bombing tonight. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Who killed them? That wasn't me. So yeah, hopefully we won't be seeing any horrible bombing of Kyiv tonight. Like in yesterday's bombing, 7 people died or something, so, you know. The subway was damaged. Although, as I said before, I've used it today, so I guess they've fixed a lot of the damage. Oh yeah, and also Iran is trying to block this important passage for oil. Which would bump oil prices. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. These are so much easier to kill in Black Mesa, or is it? Okay, have I really played it on so much bigger difficulty in Half-Life? But this feels so easy. Prove action ahead, this big one. I'm going to write subscribe please Hazira on my comment when I get. Wow. Thank you. This felt so much more difficult in Half-Life. Like, now they're not avoiding my shots at all. Oh, really? Oh, it's empty. What have I done? Have I done anything? Has that done anything? Do you think? That's this. Is this. What have I done? What was the goal of this?
Power 35%.
Oh. Wait, what is this ammo for? Is it for the Magnum? Oh, it is. Interesting. No worries, Trump said no, it's time for peace. Oh yeah, of course. Even though it makes absolutely no sense. Oh, I bombed you, now it's time for peace. Jesus Christ. That makes absolutely no sense, I'm sorry. But it's Trump, so, you know, whatever. Nothing he ever does has to make sense. Oh, okay. That's where I'm supposed to go. More of these ladies. So no, it has not been postponed, in my opinion. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I worry about it. Okay, I feel... I really feel this has been a lot more difficult, you know? Again, in the OG game, I struggled here a bit, you know? Because they actually avoided my attacks. And I'm like, hold on, what the hell? You know? I'm like, they're just jumping into me. Into my attacks. It feels weird. The ammo. What ammo? Why am I missing some ammo? Have I avoided some ammo? What about the ammo? But have I missed ammo? Where? Where have I missed ammo? Oh, I fell. Dr. John's just at the ammo, and I have no clue what that means. Can I destroy this? Feels like I should just destroy it. What the hell? Don't worry about your ammo. Oh. Is this a trick? What the hell happened?
Medical attention.
Nice hit. That's the guy? Yeah.
It's me.
We got him. Alright, come on, give me a hand here.
You got me. You should have avoided this. I feel guilty now. I feel like I messed up somehow. Nobody liked the stream?
Screaming guy. Top side. Question.
Hello, Socialix.
We got him. Why not just kill him now? And find his body?
The game would be over if they killed me now. Remember, if you like what I do, if you like my values and politics, why not consider joining lucyhazet.org/live and donating/subscribing. This is the last stream before I head to Poland to spend some time with Fido, because I'm sad about the fact that he is depressed all the time now. Oh, this is so much better. Oh my god, okay, this is so much better. My goodness, oof. I cannot emphasize enough just how much smoother of an experience this is than the original. Oh my goodness. Wow. This feels lovely, actually. Wait, hold on. Where am I? How do I stop it? Or do I not stop it? Is that another thing? Oh, is there nothing on this side? I went on the wrong side. I don't have any weapons, do I? I have a weapon now. Fido can learn to just get used to all his friends abandoning him like I did. Listen, I'm not abandoning Fido, and I'm also not abandoning you, so both of these statements are incorrect, okay? Nobody's abandoning Fido, nobody's abandoning you. Oh. Wait, what do I do now? Loving Crusher. Because I expected everybody from the President Sunday thing to come to me, since President Sunday canceled on people. Listen, I'm gonna say it. This is why people don't deserve good things, okay? People should have swarmed to this stream, being like, "Oh my gosh, Lucy, you streaming? Even though President Sunday isn't, you're giving us the great content. I'm gonna come here for sure now." Oh no, people won't. People are traitors. You know? You know what I mean? Not yet anyways. What do you mean not yet? look at this open thing. Oh wait. Oh, okay. I thought there would be more dangerous enemies. Where do I? When do I get my guns back? I ask. Even though it's a remake of a game that I've already beaten once. You see, deserves all the good things? Nah. But it would be nice if people donated so that I can have more money for work in Ukraine. The more of a budget that I can collect, the more good work that I can do. Basically. No way. No, hold on. No way. No way. Is there an alarm? Or did it just end? No way. Oh, I think it just... Oh, wow. I think the alarm in Kyiv just ended. It's now in the region only. So I guess no bombing in the city today. I think we might, maybe it will change later. There was a big bombing yesterday. As I've said, 7 people died. As the subway was, an entrance to one of the subways nearby was destroyed. Thank God the station itself was not damaged. I rode the subway today and I went by that station, so that's good. But 7 people still died, so it was still a pretty big deal, kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, let's go on the ladder. When the tornado warning happens. Yeah? Do you have a lot of tornadoes in your area? Oh, and I feel like there's something up on that. Look at this. Isn't it exciting? Isn't this exciting? You get to chill a bit and not worry about the world ending for once. Coca-Cola. We're having a bit of fun after hard weeks of work. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot the internet in Kyiv was not top notch. What did you miss anything? Did you? I forgot that the internet died for a second there. I've just made brilliant political decisions. Oh, whatever. It happens. Vladimir, hello. Unfortunately, Ukraine doesn't have multi-trillion-dollar air defense system like the state of Israel. Well, I've certainly witnessed that while I've been here. Well, I've been in Ukraine, some of the worst attacks on Kyiv happened, so, well. I returned, and the worst attacks in Kyiv happened. I'm finishing up Half-Life Alex. Yeah, so, you know. The Światoshin subway station was hit. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, you guys. It's not good. Not good at all. So tomorrow morning I'll be heading to Fido. I'll spend some time with him and then I return. I might be heading to other cities when I come back to Ukraine next time. Expanding my work. Because the organization that I'm sort of working with now has branches in other cities and I want to visit them. I want to get perspective of kids that live in more dangerous areas, if that makes sense, right? Get their interviews and whatnot. Gather them up, all the testimonies. It should be a very I'm still live, right? People can hear me, right? I'm still live, right? The internet has not died on me again, right? Ooh, gun! I've got a gun. Look at that. 17 rounds. Caution, eye protection required. I don't care. We don't need it. Eye protection. Eye protection is for pansies. That's not right. Your protection is for pansies, and I'm no pansy. I'll have you know that I am no pansy. Uh-oh. Alright. We'll be doing some news at some point, don't worry. We'll not just be doing this. We'll also be doing different games. We'll be doing... What do you call that game? About kids. What do you call that game about nosy kids? Annoying brats? Help me. Help me out here. Tell me. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to find the chat. Hello Lucy, thank you for starting the stream so early. Thank you for being here. Wait, have I started early? I started at midnight, Ukrainian time. I couldn't start earlier. Even if I wanted to, I could not start earlier than this. Apologies. Actually saying that you're thanking me for starting it so early. But I could not have started earlier than this. Genuinely.
Power 40%.
But yes, hello. This is my last Kyiv stream before I head out. Boom, boom, boom. Kindergarten? Oh yeah, we're gonna play Kindergarten tonight. We're definitely gonna play that, especially since the third one's coming out. So we have to 100% the first one, then we have to 100% the second one. Hopefully we're gonna then be ready for the third one. It's gonna be epic. It's 5 p.m. here. I don't think it's 5 p.m. where Vladimir is though. I assume Vladimir is in Ukraine, right? Vladimir, you're in Ukraine, right? Where do I go? I'm lost. I'm lost again in this very linear game. Because that's me. I get lost in a corridor. You know me, I spin things in a way that nobody expects. At least I got a gun now, which is cool. It's always cool to have a gun. I wonder if I've got Half-Life 2 to just jump into when I finish this. Should be fine. Oh yeah, God, I wish Malaki. Malaki has disappeared up from the grid. I need Malaki more than ever. Okay? How do I have to go here? Oh, the fire is gone, I think. The fire is gone. That's cool. What do we do? Oh. Was I supposed to... Oh, radiation poisoning. Makes my view grainy and all that stuff. We have to do something here. Oh, there we go. Have to go here. Right. Let's see. Let's save, of course. Nobody's... I feel like I've disconnected again. Because nobody's chatting. Everybody's just so focused on the gameplay. I'm not supposed to jump down, aren't I? Find space. This is a pretty good game. I feel it's very fun. A very fun game. Very big improvement. Oh, Dr. Johns is here. What? What's wrong with me doubting if anybody's still here? Listen, when nobody chats, nobody says anything, I just feel that I've been abandoned, okay? I feel like the chat has abandoned me. Is that so wrong with me to assume that I've been abandoned by everyone? What's wrong with such assumptions? I feel like, oh well, I was very tired. Listen, I promise you for the next stream I'm going to be much more prepared. When it comes to my merits. Okay, so we're supposed to do what here? Locked. The door is locked. Let's go for a whole collection of news. We're gonna comment on all of them. So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to... Oh. Of course, I failed the jump. Oh. Now I feel like I've succeeded in the successful jump. Should buy Battlefront 2 and now it's 14 Zlotys. Oh! Problem is, I don't think I even have 14 Zlotys. Let me check my PayPal. Hold on. Let me check my PayPal. I don't have 14 Zlotys. Believe it or not, I spend everything on the translator. I have 8 zlotys right now. So if you want me to get it, then you should join lucyhazet.org/live. And, yeah, chat, lock in and come watch. I'm so disappointed. I thought it'd be like President Sunday canceled stream, and I'd be like, alright, time to swoop in all of his viewers. But nobody came. Nobody was like, alright, we're gonna watch Lucy now, instead of our usual President Sunday stuff. I'm negative. It's like $4. I don't have $4. I've literally spent 9,000 hryvnia on my, which I've gotten today. I didn't even have the 9,000 hryvnia. I've received a donation. What am I supposed to do here? Am I on the right? Dr. Johns, am I on the right track with this? Okay, baby from chat, I get to home from work. Oh, okay. I've been praising Black Mesa for too much. I don't remember there being such an annoying segment in the original. Come on, you can fund Lucy at Battlefront. True. Especially since I've been seeing people play it a lot lately, Battlefront. It's like the Star Wars game, right? Oh. It's the Star Wars game where I've been seeing this guy 1v1ing people. I've seen this video where there's been this guy who was like, if you wanna 1v1 me, you have to pay me $200 or something. This is something weird. And then he stole the $200. And then the famous YouTuber defeated the cheater, horrible person who wanted to steal the $200. I mean, he never paid the $200 back, but it hit player account this weekend. Oh wow. Yeah, I should get it. Maybe I get more viewers. I get more Star Wars viewers. It could be my ticket to fame. Although I still need Malaki's terabytes because I feel like I might not have the memory to Okay, now the game slowed down because okay, now, oh my god, I hate this segment so much. It's hella fun. How big is it? I don't think I have space on the laptop to get it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be here forever, aren't I? We can play together if you want. Yeah, sure. But I don't know how big it is. I don't know if I have enough space to get it on the laptop. I definitely don't have enough money. What the hell? Oh god, okay, this... I hate to say it, but this felt nicer in the original. Maybe I should quit while I'm ahead. Because this before Black Mesa frustrates me. Okay. Oh my god. First-person shooters should never try to be platformers, okay? They're not good at it. It's not fun to be platforming in a first-person shooter. It never was, it never will. 90 gigabytes? I don't have 90 gigabytes, unfortunately. Like, my hard drive is filled with interviews. Which, as you can imagine, I cannot just... Okay, the shortcuts are... How do I click load? Oh my gosh. How do I click load the game? Oh boy. I have no... How do I quick load the game? It's annoying because... Oh, I think I know. Hold on. I think I know. No, I don't know. Because the laptop buttons are shortcuts. So when I press F7, instead of F7, it goes to brightness. So how do I press F7 and not brightness? Do you know? Do you know what I mean, even? You know what my dilemma is? Like quick saving. You know what I mean? F, yeah. Like instead of the F buttons, like F6 is quick save, but instead of quick saving, it goes to the light settings because it's on the same button. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Or no? Or whatever. We've done it. We've done the jumping puzzle. I'm not sure if you know what I mean. It's just sad. There is always sad when people don't know what I mean. They feel misunderstood. I feel like I'm misunderstood genius when that happens. I'm gonna quick save. That was brilliant on my part. I feel like a brilliant gamer. Like the best in the world in this game. And the reload. More of these. There's more of these. Yeah, there is. Oh yeah, there is an FN button. Thank you, that worked. Thank you, Dr. Johns. That worked. You understood my dilemma and you helped me immediately. Thank you. Oh, whatever. No, I'm gonna load this. Alright, we did it. What a jump. I was saying it because stream died for me. Oh. The stream died? Of course it did. I'm sorry, the internet is still what it is, okay? It still is what it is, unfortunately. But you know, if you like what I do, then consider helping me out, being a team player, you know? Be a team player and come to the stream. Was not able to hook any present Sunday viewers with the allure. Wait till I do my brilliant history seminar. Oh my god. You know, they underestimate my power now, but once I do it, they're gonna be like, oh my god, Lucy, we misjudged you. We have to watch you now all the time, every single day, you know? And it's gonna be like that, okay? I can feel it. Oh, we're in that segment of the game now, okay. I got it. My genius will be appreciated. We appreciate the genius that I... Oh, wait. Seal is different. Seal is different from Half-Life. Huh. Oh. Wrong button. Oh, also I've watched the Doom movie. The old Doom movie that was made to promote Doom 3. Have you seen it? Have you seen the old Doom movie? Okay, I guess I'm supposed to jump into the sewer. Perfect. Like a sewer rat. Uh-oh. I'm not exactly sure if I'm supposed to do that. I feel like I'll be shredded. Oh. Hold on. Alright. I feel like I can save now. What happened, Dr. Johns? What happened? What is bad? Oh, nah, it's fine. It was a fun movie. It was nothing like the game, but then again, Doom 3 was awful on release, so I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry, Doom 3 was an awful game on release. Okay? The movie was nothing like it, but still, the game that it promoted was not much better than the movie itself, okay? I'm sorry, you can either hold the flashlight or your gun. Either flashlight or the gun? No, no way. Okay? No way. I'm not accepting that. No way in hell. There ain't no way. You understand me? You know what I mean? The Doom movie. I'm telling you, the game that it promoted was not all that much better. Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to go here now? To jump to the sewer from here? Seems not. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? What is it that I'm... The duct tape mod. Oh god, the duct tape mod. Okay, I feel like I've navigated this much easier in the original. I feel like I knew what to do much more in the OG game. I just got lost here. Oh. Now I got lost again. Am I supposed to jump here now? Oh, okay. Okay, I got unstuck again. Never mind. Crisis averted. Kind of. Sort of. Am I supposed to be doing something here? Feels like I should be doing something here, but I have no clue what. Nothing does anything. Is this stream died again? What do we do now? Well, I'm back here. No? And? What do you mean? Oh. Was that the answer to my question if the stream died, or? Oh, I remember this one. Okay, now I remember. Okay. Alright, we've done it. Yay! Hooray! Full health again! Yay! You're so good. You gotta get to the chopper. Get to that part in the game where we fight the chopper, don't we? Wow.
Is 100%.
Oh yeah. Supposed to jump down now? Gun! Finally, some good news. Alright. That's cool. Isn't that cool? What time is it? 1:27. Now I'm back here again. somehow. I'm not sure if people are digging me playing Black Mesa. The chat is quiet. Nobody's saying anything. It's like, I don't know, very quiet stream. Holy crap. Oh no, I'm drowning. Why do I have so little air? What the hell? Okay, I'm loading. I am. Yeah, you are. You're not a traitor. Alright, we got the gun. Where do I go here? From here. Oh boy. Oh, apologies for the yawn. It was necessary though. Sometimes a yawn is necessary to live. Oh? Do we go downstairs? And I came from the downstairs. Black Mesa, more like Black Maze. Am I right? Am I right? Black Mess. Am I right? Where am I supposed to go now? Dr. John's, help. We're gone. Maybe I'm supposed to jump into this mess. DEI Mesa. Or we could just jump into other activities. What do you say? Do you want more Black Mesa or do you want me to jump into other things? Write in the chat. I want to see if there are any people still watching actively. Is that right, Dr. Johns? Oh my god. I'm drowning again. Oh boy. Oh, someone started the vote. Is it greater rain? Start the vote. Holy moly, whoa. You just throw this around. I have no clue where to go now. Two votes for another thing. Oh! Hello, Incube. Hello, hello. Welcome. Oh my gosh, I've been waiting for you. Now we're only waiting for Malaki. For Malaki to give me access to all the magical terabytes. Okay, we're saving. Quick save, and then we're quitting. Because we're quitters. I'm a quitter. Quit. I'm a quitter. Hello, Incub. Yes, yes, yes. I'm running out of space. I need Malaki's promised server. You were waiting for me? Of course I was waiting for you. I have small enough of an audience that I wait for every single viewer individually. That's the plus of having such a small audience, that I know every single viewer by name and I wait for every single viewer. It's one of the perks having us of being a micro streamer. A big streamer or even a middle, like a semi-size streamer, like the chat will just flow, okay? You won't know all the viewers, but I know all of my viewers intimately. Was it the library? Oh. This is the last stream in Kyiv before I head back for a little bit to spend time with Fido, because Fido's been missing me a lot. And then I'm gonna go back here and do a lot more work. But in order to do so, I feel I need to step up my game here in streaming and make more money. Because without money, there is no... Okay, I'm not gonna call what I do journalism quite yet, because I've not been published anywhere. I feel like at least until I'm sort of, I don't know, published in any place, it feels bad to say, oh, I'm doing such journalism. Doing such journalisms, you guys, you know? It's kind of weird to say that. Does that make sense? I'm doing such brilliant journalisms. Does that make sense? Do you feel like it makes sense? Start a Substack. I potentially could. But I still want to sort of get published for reasons. There are reasons why I still want to get sort of published somewhere. I mean, I could start a Substack, why not? Hey, let's take a look at the news, okay? News blues. Hold up. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. I'm so excited for this. My god. Why do I always have so many pages open? I feel like I have too many tabs open, always. It does make sense. It's like if you're calling yourself a doctor without a degree or something, although that example is probably higher stakes. Yeah. ADHD? I do have ADHD. I do have ADHD, probably. At least I've been told that there's a high probability. Let's see what sort of news we have to look at. Apart from the most obvious news about Iran, which I want to do some smaller news first. Oh, yeah. There's been... I guess we'll get this out of the way. Apparently there's been an assassination attempt at Zelensky, and it's been thwarted in Poland. It's happened, the thwarting of the assassination attempt happened a year ago. The whole attempt was a year ago, and now it's being sort of I don't know, reported on that this has been thwarted. What the hell is this? Are women evil? What? Oh, God. Wick TV. I mean, he's getting viewers off of this, so what am I to? Alright. We're all Lucy's mentally ill Discord ducklings. What? Are you okay, by the way? I've seen a lot of bombing in Kyiv. Oh, there's been a lot of bombing. Like, some of the worst bombing, actually. I've been here for the place that I'm in sort of shook a bit during one of the... Yesterday was a big bombing. A subway station entrance has been destroyed. 7 people died. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. It might sound weird for me to say, but I've actually slept through a lot of it. Like, explosions don't wake me up, apparently. Apparently, even if the place that I'm in shakes and there are loud explosions, apparently that just is not enough to wake me up, I guess. As bizarre as that sounds. But yes, things have been pretty intense. I heard some pockets of the Russian infantry have resorted to oh yes, that's been a thing. Yes, I've also heard about the cannibalism in the Russian armed forces. There's been this story about like an intercepted call from which we have learned that a Russian soldier killed a fellow soldier and has been eating him for like a week or more. Jesus Christ Almighty. What the hell is happening in the Russian army? I cannot even fathom. Let's do some small news. Shall we? But it's crazy. It honestly is. Oh boy. Wait, what? Yeah. There's been a bit of cannibalism on the Russian side. There's like a Russian soldier killed their fellow soldier and have been devouring them for a week or something like that. Oh my God. A little bit of cannibalism. Look, there's Hungary news. Analysis. Hungary's ruling party falters as voters gamble on change without clear answers. Wow. That would be so... we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if Orban just rigged the election, to be honest, but whatever. We'll see if it pans out. I would love to have Karasu for this... to analyze this situation. To do a little bit of analysis of this interesting, fascinating situation. It'd be so cool to have Karasu here to guide me through this hard time. Oh, is there anybody watching on Twitch? I haven't even checked. I've so given up on Twitch that I'm not even checking the Twitch chat. Hold on. I should put on Twitch and see if there's not been anybody. Like I don't know. Maybe I've been rated by 50 people on Twitch. I've not appreciated it. I should be more appreciative. Human body is edible except for the brain. That's where all the nastiest pathogens happen. Wow. I think it's still pretty messed up too. eat a human being. No, never mind. Nobody's on Twitch. Nobody's on Twitch. Never mind. False alarm, you guys. Nobody's here. Why do I dual stream? I ask myself every single day. What keeps me dual streaming in the morning? What keeps me dual streaming? Right, we could be talking about Fidesz. Karatsu is not here, so we're not gonna get the native analysis perspective. What else do we have? Apart from the obvious, Iran. Poland urges EU unity on Russia sanctions as Hungary and Slovakia stonewall. Obviously. This is big news actually. Belarus frees opposition figure after US talks, but hundreds still behind bars. This guy, I'm not sure if you know who was just released. Ooh, this is big. This is big. I want to talk about it. Hassan gobbled up all the Twitch viewers. And who gobbled up all the YouTube viewers? Was it Bosch? Bosch has had like 10,000 viewers watching today. Just so you know. Then again, why am I not gobbling up all the President Sunday viewers that's just waiting for my brilliant political and historical commentary? What has happened? What has happened here? Like a gift from the heavens, President Sunday has cancelled stream, and people just did not join. I'm so disappointed. Vosh ate all the viewers and Miner. My God. So yeah, not enough resentment. I've never been invited on President Sunday enough. People don't know who I am. God, Brooks' French accent is atrocious. Je le halem le soir, funde hile le doigt. Bonne foi, c'est la foi, s'il vous plaît, mon ami. Je le ferai jeudi. Bonjour. This is my French accent, okay? This is me speaking French. Bonjour, mon ami. Je suis de Bellevue, je la foi, c'est la foi, puis je veux dire foi. Yeah, it's me. It's me trying to be French. Frenchier than thou. Meanwhile, Lucy speaks something that sounds like French, but it's basically Simlish. Baguette, Hassan. True. If I had a controller, oh my gosh. Expedition 33 actually works very well on this laptop, which left me in a state of shock. Polish in an American accent. That just sounds like a Simlish. Simlish to Polish or to French? So this is gonna be cool news to talk about, the Belarus freeing thing. Oh yeah. Polish troops are stationed in Qatar. Oh, interesting. What interesting state of affairs. Wow. Wow. Poland not involved in US attack on Iran, defense minister says. Wow, I would have never guessed that Poland was not involved in the US attack on Iran. Thank you. I would have not believed it if I've not heard it from the ministry. What do you think you will be doing in 3-4 hours streaming? Yeah, I think I still be streaming, maybe. I'm disappointed in the viewers. Same! I'm disappointed in all the viewers. I'm so... Polish troops should be in Lviv, true. Articles 5 time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the hell? What the hell do you mean? Polish president vows to... Okay, we're gonna start with this. Polish president-elect vows he will not wait to enact political agenda, whatever that means. What do you think that means? Does it mean getting rid of the gays? Does it mean, I don't know, blocking Ukraine or whatever? Does that mean... What does that mean? I will not wait before enacting my political agenda. Does that mean blocking the ruling coalition at every turn? Vetoing every bill? Every single new bill will be blocked forever? Let's find out. I'm excited. True. Article 5. Alright, let's go. I'm excited for our new president-elect. Who cares about Article 5? The new president-elect has spoken. Polish president-elect Karol Nawrocki said on Sunday that he will not wait for more weeks and more months to enact his agenda, vowing to start the day after he is sworn into office on August 6th, which is still a bit away. That's still a little bit away. So let's not get excited. Don't get too excited, Mr. Nawrocki. I just want to know what your political... I want to know what political agenda you're so eager to implement now. Because there was... You said quite a lot during the presidential campaign, which I've covered extensively, so everybody in my audience should know. So, yeah. Nawrocki, who was joined on Sunday by his supporting nationalist law and justice politicians at a picnic in the central Polish city of Półtusk, said he will be a hard-working president. Wow, as opposed to his predecessor, Andrzej Duda, who was a laid-back, lazy president. What is he insinuating? I'd like to remind you that the previous president was from the same political party, Law and Justice, and he's already bad-mouthing him by saying, I'll be a hard-working president, unlike that lazy asshole Andrzej Duda was a very lazy president. I'll be a hard-working president. As early as August 7th, I will come out with concrete legislative initiatives that will be fulfillment of the plan that nearly 11 million Poles voted for. I have no clue what this guy's plan is. I have no clue what plan 11 million Polish voters voted for, to be honest. I don't really know what this guy's plan is. Wait. One of Nawrocki's plans includes immediately sealing the country's borders so that we are not threatened by illegal migrants, he said. Oh yeah, what a threat. What a threat, those illegal migrants. I'm going to seal the border because that's going to make people's lives so much better. It's going to make groceries cheaper. He also told Prime Minister Donald Tusk from the ruling Liberal Civic Coalition Party that it's time to drop the hysteria and start cooperating with the incoming president as much as possible. I mean, I guess depends on why. It takes two to tango. Will he be willing to cooperate with the ruling coalition, I wonder? Tusk and sitting President Andrzej Duda from the Law and Justice Party often publicly trade insults on social media. Their parties represented the duopoly that has dominated Polish politics since the country's post-communist era. By the way, people tend to say, I have to explain something about Polish politics because that is something that has been discussed a lot lately, and I feel like people from abroad do not understand this. People say that in the United States there's a duopoly of the Republicans and the Democrats, and then that there's not really a duopoly in places like Poland because you have coalitions with more than just two parties that, like, you have a big party but it has to go into coalition with other parties. But in reality, Poland actually has a very real duopoly of Law and Justice in the one corner and the Civic Platform in the other corner. And even if those parties sort of form coalitions, they are the ruling parties within the coalitions, and the other parties are just considered add-ons to the two main parties that still sort of have a duopoly, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like when the Civic Platform created the Civic Coalition, all the other parties are considered add-ons to the Civic Platform. The Civic Platform is basically the party in charge in the coalition, even though the coalition is now on shaky ground because it's starting to sort of fall apart because one of the parties in the coalition, the Third Way, is falling apart because it's made of a few smaller parties, and at least one party is sort of leaving the Third Way, and the Third Way is becoming not the Third Way anymore because it's like a coalition within a coalition. It's a mess. So the Civic Coalition is in trouble. But that's a little bit of aside. It's a little bit of an aside. The coalition is in trouble. This is worrying a bit. It is. I'm not gonna lie, it is worrying a bit. Ready for dialogue. While claiming to want to be president that would prioritize dialogue, Nawrocki seemed to suggest it should suit his political agenda. Okay. But a dialogue in which everyone who is ready for this dialogue says clearly, Poland first, Poles first, and the national interest, our values oblige us, he said. Okay. Nationalism is on the agenda. In Poland's semi-presidential system, the president does not run the government but can block, delay, and shape it through vetoes, appointments, and a formal voice in foreign and defense policy. These tools matter most when the head of state and the government come from opposite camps, as they will continue to do so under Nawrocki's term. This is when the presidency becomes a site of institutional friction that forces negation, tests political maturity, and often brings policy making to a halt. The ruling government's coalition from the opposing political camp has been criticized for failing to deliver its campaign promises in the 2023 parliamentary elections. It often blames Duda for blocking initiatives, and the situation is exposed to continue under Nawrocki. We will see. We will see if the Law and Justice President will be willing to cooperate. We will see. Gosh, we will see. We will see. We'll just what happens. We will see. I hope that he will not have really bad policy towards Ukraine, at least. That would be a disaster. But yeah, we've knocked out some small news about our dear Polish president-elect. Are you not excited? Listen, as a Polish person, I have to cover this. I have to cover these news because who else will, let's be honest? No one else will. Only I will. I only have the will to cover Polish politics. Everybody else is a coward or will butcher it like Vosh. So, yeah, I'm the sole source. Well, there's this other VTuber Polish streamer, but they're not as cool as me. Okay, they went through the DGG route. I mean, I never went the DGG route. Okay, I'm a truly independent content creator. I'm a totally independent streamer. You never kissed the ring. I never did. True. I never kissed anybody's ring. Maybe that's why my audience is so small, because I never kissed anybody's ring. I've only done this solo for the most part, and I've sort of attracted viewers one by one through my charms. But I never got a boost. I never got a boost from a bigger streamer. I got a few raids. Admittedly, I've gotten a few raids over the years. I've been raided by Lonerbox. Not many of his viewers stuck around. So I suppose I'm not good enough for them. I'm not good enough for the Lonerbox viewers and the Vouch viewers. It's okay. It's whatever. I've got you guys. You guys are the best. You guys are the best ever. Okay? You guys are my favorites. My favorite people ever. Never send the nudes. The what? Lonerbox. Yeah, I've also been rated by Vosh. Liar, Fido is clearly the favorite. True. Yes. But listen, Fido's not here now. You're here. Fido's not here. Fido stayed like a good boy. I would not feel comfortable taking Fido here. Well, there are like the worst bombings in Kyiv in recent time. Fido is always in our heart. You're probably, if I go tomorrow morning, then I'm gonna be in Poland late, close to night, which technically speaking, I could prepare for the stream on the bus, make notes, make stuff, like to do a really professional stream for once in my life, right? And Fido will be here. I heard a rumor, and by rumor I mean my family called me, but I've heard a rumor that the dryers of the walls have been extended for an additional week. So when I come back, the dryers might still be blowing at the wall in my usual stream room. So I might have to take this laptop, go to my room, and stream from there. That might happen tomorrow. I'm gonna see my room, which has not changed since I was a teen. So it's full of posters of video games. Old video games and anime. It has a Tekken 3 poster on it. By the way, Sivdiv, who's Sivdiv, made a new video describing the new development in Ukraine drone warfare. Who's Sivdiv? So, exciting stuff, right? Listen, I just turned it off for a moment. I have not turned the fans off forever, okay? Just for a moment. Relax. Nobody's speaking on YouTube. Well, whatever. I only care about the side chat anyway. The American volunteer in Ukraine, drone operator. And he does covering of the front line and how the war is evolving. Would they be willing to talk to me, a Slavic content creator, or am I too small? Am I too small to talk to them on stream? Am I good enough for them? Am I not good enough to speak to them? I ask you, my fellow viewers. Has an urge to try. How do I contact them? How can I contact them? I feel like I have no way to contact them. And it saddens me quite a lot. I still haven't sent that email to the history of everything, though. So that's on me. We're not doing enough. What do you call it? What do they call it? The hipsters. They call it... Oh God, what do they call it? They call it doing socializing. No, they call it networking. They call it networking. There you go. Thank you, in Cuba. That's right. They call it networking. They don't just call it socializing. I've been doing some socializing over the weekend, but it has nothing to do with the stream itself. Networking, yes. Networking, oh yes. Networking, yes. So, yeah. That's right. I should be doing a how rude. What's rude? Sivdiv's email is on his Instagram. Hello, Power Surge 1. Can you join lucyhazard.org/live and link it to me? To his Instagram, and I'll shoot him an email. I should write a bunch of emails. I have a bunch of stuff to do. You know, if I step up my game, I have a feeling if I step up my game, then the viewers will come. Do you trust me? Do you trust me, Power Surge 1? That if I step up my game, I'll have more viewers? I believe so. Unfortunately, I have not prepared much for tonight, but you know what? Next time I will be super... I was very tired today. I was very, very tired today. And I had some physical activities to do. Don't be angry with me. It's been tough. It's been something. Stuff has been happening. Good mindset? I hope so. I pray. Okay, so we should maybe... Okay, I wanna get a clean thing because wait, what? U.S. secretly struck deal with Russia behind allies back? I'm sorry, what happened now? The United States reportedly engaged in back-channel discussions with Russia over a draft United Nations resolution marking the 3rd anniversary of the invasion of Ukraine, without informing its allies. However, several pro-Ukraine nations Vent to block the resolution from moving forward. What's the resolution? Okay. I just found this randomly and I'm interested now. I'm interested in what does all of this mean. First time watcher here. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Should I introduce myself? How did you find this stream? I'm sorry. I'm not just sort of attacking you with these questions. I ask all of the new viewers this sort of thing always, every single time I have a new viewer. I ask them inevitably, how did you find the stream? Would you like me to introduce myself? And what other streamers do you watch? I always do this. It's depending on how you look at it, it's a good habit or a terrible habit. Because some people feel like they're being put on the spot when I do this. But to me, it just means that I have a very individualistic, I treat viewers very individually. I approach them like no other streamer does, I feel like. Oh, hello, you're on the page now. Welcome. I found you on President Sunday's Discord. Thank you very much. Sent you an email in DM. Thank you very much, by the way. So, okay. What other streamers do you watch apart from me, your new favorite streamer, and President Sunday? Do you watch any other streamers? And how are you liking what you're seeing here? Am I having a lot of positive energy tonight? Am I having any energy tonight? I feel like one of my problems is that I'm usually very subdued and sort of low energy. And I feel like I should change that. I feel like I should be more, with a bam. It should be more like with an impact. Also, I should get a better camera because I'm using the default laptop camera, and I should get a microphone. I should get a microphone for use in Ukraine. These are goals. Those are goals that I must reach someday. Very ambitious goals. USA hate propaganda. Wait, am I doing USA hate propaganda? No way. No way. Me? I would never. I would never. With Brooks, a lot of second wind. Indie Game Clinic. Cool. We do gaming here. We definitely do gaming here. I was supposed to do a gaming regular thing with Brooks, but I don't know, it sort of did not materialize in the end. Like, I really wanted to do the gaming thing. I like it so far, still evaluating. I really wanted to do the regular gaming thing with Brooks, but it happens. Hey, let's see what the resolution is. According to French newspaper Le Monde, is it Le Monde? Ukraine had prepared a resolution for the occasion condemning Russian aggression and demanding a full withdrawal of Russian troops. And I would add, returning the kidnapped children. Le Monde. Le Monde. Okay. Also, I'm going to say this just for Power Surge 1. A big part of what I do is coming to Ukraine. I'm in Ukraine right now. And I do interviews. Basically, my focus is children's experience in war. And that goes into several subcategories that I sort of want to explore. So this entire week, I've been going around and having interviews with parents and their children. I've had interviews with, I think, at least one psychologist. And to top it all off, I've recorded a class. I've recorded a class of fun activities that children do to get away from the horrors of war. So that's been this week. Next week, I'm probably going to, do more interviews. Well, okay, next week. This week, tomorrow morning, I'm heading to Poland to spend some time with my dog. I got a new dog. He's still sort of a puppy. He's 10 months old. And it just so happens that he bonded with me the most out of everybody in the family. He just sort of bonded onto me. So when I'm here, he misses me a lot. So I go back to spend some time with him. And then I go back here. And from there, I'm probably going to go to different cities. But of course, that all depends on how much of a budget I can get for the next trip. Does that make sense? Does that make any sort of sense to you, what I'm saying? Okay, let's check that resolution again. Yup. So if you like what I do, if you're sort of on board, then why not consider donating or subscribing? But in the meantime, let's see. Okay, so resolution condemning Russian aggression and demanding full withdrawal. But U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations Dorothy Shea allegedly told France and the United Kingdom that Ukraine should abandon its version of the resolution. What sort of resolution does the U.S. propose? Instead, Washington sought to push through a resolution it had quietly discussed with Moscow, intending for it to be backed by European nations who were not informed on the negotiations. Okay, what was the resolution that was discussed with Moscow? It must have been horrible. The move was perceived as betrayal, triggering an emergency meeting among European diplomats to devise a response. Is anybody still curiously enough, is anybody still delusional enough to think that the United States is an ally to Ukraine? Under Trump, that is. Interestingly enough, I've actually asked this question to the people that I've interviewed, more to the parents than to the children. Of course, obviously I haven't. Obviously, I've not been going around asking political questions to small kids, but to their parents, of course. I've asked the parents, do you think the United States is a good ally to Ukraine? And a lot of the times the answer I got was, the people in the US? Of course. Of course the people in the US are our allies and support us. Of course. But the government, that was, a lot of the times that was the answer that I've heard. The people in the US? Yeah, of course. Of course. But the government itself? Ooh, no. The intel is the most important thing we can provide. Trump is clearly working against them, but at least he's too dumb to sabotage them. Trump has been able to sabotage Ukraine quite a lot, actually, with blocking intel for a bit, with freezing military aid for a bit, very recently diverting 20,000 anti-air missiles from Ukraine to the Middle East. He's being able to sabotage quite a bit. He was capable of doing that, unfortunately. As permanent members of the UN Security Council, France and the United Kingdom took decisive action. The UK rebuked Washington directly at the Security Council, while France led diplomatic efforts at the General Assembly. Under pressure, the US was forced to amend the draft resolution, ultimately including language affirming Ukraine's territorial integrity. a key demand from European partners. Like, this is so ridiculous what's happening. Back in February, the United States voted against Ukraine's own resolution that clearly condemned the Russian invasion, further fueling tensions among allies. Yeah, because the United States under Trump just just does not care. Does not care in the slightest. The name of the game is normalizing relations with Russia. That is the reality, the sad, depressing reality of the situation, don't you think? It's the saddest thing ever, but it's also true. Let's see the YouTube chat. What's been happening in the YouTube chat? I think he did that pause to Ukraine because Zelensky disrespected our nation. Yeah, the problem is, Jack, don't do it, that Trump did this pause before the meeting in the White House. So nice try, but no cigar for you. Okay? The intel pause was done before the meeting, where Zelensky, quote unquote, disrespected him by asking, hey, could we have any security guarantees? What disrespect? How dare you? My goodness. My God. Congress forced the military to build more tanks, and they wanted to just keep jobs. Why not make them useful? Oh, because the West is afraid of nuclear Armageddon, for one. Because the West is a bunch of cowards. As a Polish person, I can say that, okay? Second, Trump just does not want Ukraine to win. Period. Trump just wants normalization of relations with Russia. Also, a pretty strong point could be made that the US was so eager to bomb Iran because Iran is not a nuclear power yet, and Russia is. Which, interestingly enough, we might be talking about the Trump response to Russia saying that it would provide Iran with nuclear warheads, because that was actually Russia's response. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they might. They just might, thanks to Donald Trump. Google Trump response to Russia Truth Social. Absolutely crazy. That's not it. There you go. Trump-Iran strike. President slams Russia's Medvedev over. I should do a timeline breakdown of what happened, because I haven't been even talking about the strike on Iran on stream, have I? The status quo is unfortunately beneficial to the US because Ukraine is not useful to the hegemony, and Russia being stuck in a worse slog than Vietnam is good for them. I mean, until it's not, you know? If the US stops aid enough and Europe does not step up, then maybe, who knows, maybe Russia just might not be stuck forever. What if the US decides to loosen sanctions? What if this whole Iran mess causes oil prices to go up, which would benefit Russia? Absolutely, it would. There's a lot here. There's a lot here to talk about. There's a lot of annoying factors in this whole mess, unfortunately. Be talking about. I want to read the tweet itself, if it's possible. Here we go. No. Where's the... Oh, what a coward. What a coward. What a coward. I want to see Donald Trump's response to, though. We're already seeing Medvedev's response, and now I want to read Trump's ones first, okay? Trump, Truth, Social, Medvedev. I want to see, okay? I want to see his Truth Social screenshot. We won't rest until we find it, read it, and analyze it. We don't need... Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, where is it? Where is the Truth Social itself? Do I have to... Oh god, do I have to search for it on my own, on the phone? Or whatever. Whatever, I'll get it. I'll fetch it. I'm a professional streamer. I don't have to be told these things. I'm a real professional. Okay, I'm a real pro. I'm the professional streamer. Go to X, or Twitter as we call it. Oh, someone started observing me on Twitter. That's cool. I'm gonna observe them back. Hold on. Hold on to your... Alright, so I'm gonna be going to my likes because I probably liked it. I probably liked someone posting this crazy response. Let me see. Oh, I hope I did. I hope I did. Have I? Please tell me I've... Please tell me I've just... At least I don't know. Bookmarked it. How do I view my bookmarks though? How do I view my bookmarks? Do you know? Do you know how to get whatever? Maybe I'll just Trump Medvedev. There we go. There we go. I got it. Are you proud of me? Is the chat proud of me now? Have I proven my chops as the real professional streamer on the block? We found it. Now we're gonna read it proudly. We're gonna read it like real champions of the universe. It's gonna be glorious. Profile tab? What profile tab? What? What did you send to me on Discord? Oh, you send it to me. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna do the graphic. I'm gonna get it from copy link. We're gonna read it here. Thank you very much. I'm gonna boom. Paste. Boom. Alrighty. Now we can have fun. Now we can have real fun with politics. Now we're doing real politics. Now that's pod racing, as Anakin Skywalker would say, for all of you Star Wars fans. This is real streaming. All messages on YouTube. All right. So the context is, long story short, Israel attacked Iran, wanted to destroy all the nuclear facilities, did not have the firepower to destroy all the nuclear facilities because, and by nuclear facilities I mean uranium enrichment facilities, because there was the Fido one deep under a mountain and a second one. Simply speaking, the uh, the state of Israel did not have the bunker busters to get the job done, so they urged the US to do it for them. And long story short, the US did do it for them, which I could do a whole other segment. I could do a whole separate segment about whether or not Benjamin Netanyahu ended up playing Trump like a trumpet and sort of uh, turning around his bad situation, because before Europe has started sort of saying, hey, what's happening in Gaza, that's pretty horrible, Europe sort of suddenly woke up from a long coma and started saying, hey, you know what? It is pretty bad what's happening in Gaza. Hey, could you stop? Could you maybe not do it? And then Israel attacked Iran, and suddenly all of those European countries that have been criticizing Israel started saying the same old, oh yeah, Israel has a right to defend itself by attacking Iran, whatever. Let's not get into this now. Point is, US attacked Iran, bombed the nuclear facilities. Apparently, the US claims that it was a huge success, that the facilities have been disabled, completely destroyed. Iran says, not true, and even if it's true, we've evacuated all the important equipment and materials, so it doesn't matter. And then there's been the statement by Medvedev from Russia, who said, Iran's nuclear program will not stop. Russia and many other countries are ready to supply Iran with nuclear warheads. This is a pretty important part. Okay? I hate to be that person, but it looks like Trump's legacy will definitely not be that of a peacemaker. But you know what? Trump's legacy just might be making Iran into a nuclear state. So it might not be the legacy that he wanted, but he definitely might leave a legacy behind. Whether or not it's a legacy that he should be proud of is a completely different topic, but he's certainly building up to a legacy. So now we will read the response of Donald Trump to Medvedev about him basically saying that Russia would provide Iran with nuclear warheads. And I'm gonna tell you, I've read this before, that this is very, very, from my perspective, strange and juvenile way of discussing quite serious topics. I think nuclear non-proliferation, like, I don't know, I would think that discussing nuclear weaponry is a pretty, very, potentially world-ending topic. So I would feel like you would treat it seriously, but leave it to Donald Trump to turn even the most serious of topics into a farce. Leave it to our American president. So, without further ado, did I hear former President Medvedev from Russia casually throwing around the N-word? Like, why would you do this? Why would you call it the N-word? Nuclear. Why does it have to make it so weird? Why does he have to make it so weird? and saying that he and other countries would supply nuclear warheads to Iran? Did he really say that? Or is it just a figment of my imagination? If he did say that, and if confirmed, please let me know immediately. The N-word should not be treated so casually. This is so weird. I swear to God, this is so weird. This is so weird and stupid. I guess that's why Putin's the boss, by the way. If anyone thinks our hardware was great over the weekend, far and away the strongest and best equipment we have 20 years advanced over the pack is our nuclear submarines. They are the most powerful and lethal weapons ever built, and just launched the 30 Tomahawks. All 30 hit their mark perfectly. So in addition to our great fighter pilots, thank you, the captain, crew, and crew. This is so ridiculous. But you know what? We now actually have a response from Medvedev himself. And as much as countries would like to give nuclear weaponry to Iran, Russia still sort of kind of is in need to keep pretty good relations with the United States because, quite frankly, it's Russia's success in Ukraine depends on it. And that is why we got this limp-wristed, weak reply from Medvedev that I've just spotted somewhere around here. Let me see. I want to see this response. Here we go. Found it. And it's brilliant. Okay. Regarding President Trump's concerns, I condemn the US strike on Iran. It failed to achieve its objectives. However, Russia has no intention of supplying nuclear weapons to Iran because, unlike Israel, we are parties to the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. Hold on. We're gonna look it up now, okay? Because I'm pretty sure that is not what Mr. Medvedev has said before, unless he removed it. Okay? Donald Trump has once hailed as president of peace, has now pushed the US into another war. That's true. That is true. That is true. True. Okay, I wanna tweet supplying nuclear weapons. Because I'm pretty sure he said that. Alright? Let's do it on Google. Medvedev denies plans to supply Iran with nuclear. Well, now he does, but I want to see the tweet itself. There we go. I found it. Oh my gosh, I have found it. The enrichment of nuclear material, and now we can say it outright, that the future of production of nuclear weapons will continue. A number of countries are ready to directly supply Iran with their own nuclear warheads. I'm pretty sure an earlier version of this included Russia as well. I thought Trump didn't want ceasefires. What happened? I thought Trump didn't want ceasefires. So that happened. And now let's continue with the response. Okay, so there we go. I know quite well what this would entail, having overseen our nuclear forces as president, but other countries might, and that's what was said. I'm pretty sure somewhere in there he did say that Russia would provide it as well, but never mind. And we definitely shouldn't be arguing over who has more nukes. All the more so because the New START treaty, which I once signed with a US president, is still in force. For now. The question is, what comes next? So, of course, Russia basically backed away from openly saying we're gonna provide nuclear warheads to Iran because the war in Ukraine is still going on. But he did say that he condemns the attack, and he did say that other countries might be willing to give nukes. So yes. Yes. So that is this interesting little thing that happened between Trump and Medvedev. Trump's little weird, very, I don't even know what to call it. Trump turns any serious topic into a joke, and it sort of, upsets me a bit. Shouldn't it upset me? Should it not upset me? I think it should. I think it's pretty okay for me to be upset by this. When was he president anyway? A long time ago, and just for a bit. Nowadays he basically just has a reputation of a drunkard that throws out meaningless threats against the West about nuking everybody. He was president for a short little bit. When Putin decided, I think, that he wanted to be prime minister for a bit instead of president. Dmitry Medvedev. Wiki. What years have this been in office? Prime Minister of Russia. President of Russia between May 2008 to 7th of May 2012. Hello, fake Alec Carl Parker. How are you? That guy is wild, yes. He threatens to nuke everybody and nobody treats him even remotely seriously. I had a headache. Well, that's good that you don't have one anymore. It is good indeed that you do not have a headache anymore. I'm gonna have to send you some timestamps. You cannot call me short because I am in fact quite tall, to my sadness. I am in fact quite tall. Who is the Soviet guy who was famous for that too? His name escapes me. There were quite a lot of famous Soviet guys. Alright, let's continue. I know you're 6 feet and a horrible betrayal to me. Wait, how is that a horrible betrayal to you? What do you mean? I'm also a bit above 6, but how is that a betrayal to you? It just is? What? If I was shorter, you'd just call me short all the time. I know, because you call other streamers short. Whatever. Doesn't matter. But, listen, okay? Lucy, I am an unfair person. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just listen. Okay, once again, I'm gonna give, this is gonna be my shill method, okay? This is gonna be my promotion method. Between segments, I'm gonna give you the TLDR of what I'm doing, of what my plans are, and etc. So this entire week, I've been doing interviews, and even more interviews with mostly parents and their children. I've been talking to them about the realities of war, what they went through, what sort of psychological help they received, and so on and so forth. I've filmed a class of children coping with war through interesting exercises, and I'm planning to do more. But as you might or may not know, I've got a doggy now. I've got a little puppy. So that puppy is very attached to me on a personal level. So because of that, I have to pause it for a little bit, go to Poland, spend a little bit of time with Fido, because that is the dog's name, and then come back to Ukraine. But what I can do in Ukraine depends on my beautiful viewers and their generosity, of course. So if you find it in your heart for me to be your favorite streamer forever moving forward, then consider donating and subscribing. And then I'll be able to do more daring things in Ukraine, like going to different places than just Kyiv, which I've already sort of started talks about doing, but if I cannot afford it, then, then it cannot happen. Also, I am preparing a history thing, because I am part of this elite group of historians that are preparing their super cool elite seminars. And one of those seminars, God help me, will be mine, okay? I'm gonna do a seminar. Oh, also I've been writing articles. I've been writing an article through the weekend. I've not been just slacking off. So you now know everything. Will Waterfall has be part of it? Actually, no. That's a whole separate project. Waterfall is a whole separate project. It's not up to me to do. So that's the ticket. Any other questions about what's happening before we move on to greener pastures of topics? Any other questions for me? Let's move on. Okay, we haven't got any questions then. So, I'm gonna give you a TLDR. I think I've already given you a TLDR actually. Like, the US has attacked Iran, I feel, with 12 those B-2 bomber bunker buster bombs that Israel did not have. Trump declared it an amazing victory, amazing achievement. There were also the 30 Tomahawk missiles, but they've not been targeted at Fordo. They've been targeted at much less fortified stuff. Last time I've seen, there's been an attack on Qatar, and I've actually once visited Qatar in passing. I was flying with the Qatar Airlines to go to Vietnam. So I've been to Qatar briefly once before. Because such pretty planes, what a shame the country's using it like by the country using it is ruled by morons. I mean, it is what it is, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Also, it is worth noting because I feel like this is missing from the conversation. The United States, or rather Trump, okay, let's start with the fact that during his first term, he abandoned a perfectly good deal that the US had with Iran. Okay, that there was a perfectly good deal in place about uranium enrichment when it comes to Iran. So that was scrapped. And very recently, basically, Trump supposedly was to return to the Obama deal, but no, he just decided that Iran would not be doing any enrichment whatsoever. And for context, there is a certain amount of thresholds of enrichment of uranium that have to be passed in order to not just use the uranium for civilian purposes, but to use them for nuclear warheads. And in the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Pact, it is said that countries have the right for domestic uranium enrichment for the purposes of civilian use. And Iran basically was told, no, you cannot enrich uranium ever in the slightest. If you want enriched uranium, you'll just have to import it from outside, which quite frankly is not a reasonable way to want to make a deal with Iran, in my opinion. Okay? It's not a reasonable deal proposal. And so, of course, the deal was stalled because no party could move forward. The United States under Trump said you cannot enrich. Iran said, yes, we can. That's our right, so we will. And then Israel attacked, and then the United States attacked, and we are where we are. Right now, in this whole mess, we are where we are. And then, just today, I'm not sure if it's ongoing or not, we will have to check it out. Iran has attacked a US base in Qatar. So that's what we're going to be checking out right now. Let's see if there's any Iran attack on Qatar live updates. Tools whenever last hour. Israel-Iran live updates. President Trump announces a ceasefire. That I have heard from my audience. Israel-Iran updates. Israel and Iran agree to ceasefire, Trump says. Well, this is interesting. This is interesting, like breaking news, I suppose, from 20 minutes ago. Let's go. Vance reacts to ceasefire deal. Tomorrow really is a new day. I have come with a solution to the problem I have caused. Trump, true. Truly a great peacemaker. Well, a ceasefire is technically speaking not really peace, it's just a ceasefire. So it's not really peace. What's Fido? Fido is my dog. I thought you saw this already. I saw what already? Hello, Conrad. Fido is my dog. Vice President J.D. Vance reacted live to President Donald Trump's social media post announcing a ceasefire between Israel and Iran in an interview with Fox News. Tomorrow really is a new day. The end of the 12-day war, the end of the Iranian nuclear program, and I really do believe the beginning of something very big for peace in the Middle East. How would you know? How can you make such a statement? How do you know that the Iranian nuclear program will end? How do you even know? A ceasefire is not an end to a war. Far from it, actually. Okay? There's a reason why you have two different words. Ceasefire and peace. A ceasefire is not peace, okay? A ceasefire just means that the hostilities stop for a limited time. And where is Trump's statement? The White House transmitted its official notice of the US strikes on Iran. That's whatever. US military officials react to Iranian missile attack. In the first official US military confirmation of the Iranian attack targeting Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar, US Central Command said the missile barrage was defeated by US and Qatari Patriot batteries. CENTCOM also confirmed that there were no casualties to American or Qatari personnel. We will continue to aggressively defend our service members and partners in the region. Our adversaries should have no doubt about our resolve or our capabilities. So basically all the, as I predicted, as I suspected, the Iranian attack on Qatar has been repelled. Yeah, they said that, but Trump says that about a lot. I will remind you that Trump says that about a lot of things. Every so often, Trump says that he's so close to getting a ceasefire between Ukraine and Russia. Trump is such a peacemaker, amazing person. There you go. Latest. Alright, let me see. Trump announces Israel and Iran have agreed to a ceasefire. Let me see. That's from 1 hour ago. Iran carried out a missile attack on the United States base in Qatar. There's no reports on casualties. Iran's attack was in response to the US on Saturday sending B-2 bombers. Also on Monday, Trump announced that Israel and Iran have agreed to a ceasefire after more than a week of aerial attacks following Israel's attack on Iran's nuclear program.
In our nation's capital, and we'll begin with breaking news this half hour. Another major update on the conflict in the Middle East. President Trump just a short time ago saying that Israel and Iran have agreed to a, quote, complete and total ceasefire set to begin in about 6 hours. This coming on the heels of days of escalating tensions in the region. Earlier today, Iran attacking a U.S. base in Qatar in response to strikes on 3 key Iranian nuclear sites ordered by President Trump.
Let me see. We can have any confirmation. It is important to note that the ceasefire doesn't exist. I mean, it certainly exists in Trumpland. But he's pretty firm in this. He's pretty firm in everything. He was firm that he was having a great conversation with Vladimir Putin every single time they talked on the phone. He was pretty firm on that as well. We have had such a great conversation with Vladimir Putin. We're about to get things done. We're about to get a ceasefire with Vladimir Putin. And where did that lead him? I'm sorry, but Trump being firm on things does not really fill me with confidence. So far his negotiation skills have not he has actually. He has okay, there's this group of 8 that is supposed to be briefed on this thing, and only the Republicans were briefed and the Democrats were not. That's what happened about the breathing. That is what happened, unfortunately. That is what happened. Oh my gosh, I'm losing the chat. Thank you for the tier 1. Lucy is lovely and we all love her. Wow, well, thank you. Thank you very much. Trump announces ceasefire. Live update. Trump says Israel and Iran agreed to complete and total ceasefire. Live updates by CNN. Qatar helped broker Israel-Iran ceasefire, sources say. So there seems to be some merit to this claim. Let us see. President Donald Trump spoke with the Emir of Qatar today and told him that the US was able to get Israel to agree to a ceasefire. Of course, keep in mind that Israel has also had a lot of ceasefires with Gaza, and we all know what happens when Israel agrees to a ceasefire. So even if there is a ceasefire, I would like to wait and see just how long will it last, okay? Ceasefires with Israel have a history of not lasting very long, just so you know. Although Netanyahu, to be fair, did officially announce that the anti-nuclear goals for Iran have been reached. I'm pretty sure Israel made strikes shortly after Trump said that, and Iran state media denied it directly. Interesting. Trump then asked Qatar to work on persuading Iran to also agree to a ceasefire. The source said Vice President J.D. Vance then coordinated with the Qatari Prime Minister's office on details. After speaking with the Qatari Prime Minister, the Iranians agreed to a ceasefire proposal, the source said. CNN has reached out to the White House for comment. Trump also spoke to Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Monday to broker that side of the deal, a U.S. official says in a series of phone calls that Trump, Vance, and others had today. So this is from like 4 minutes ago. This update about Qatar brokering a ceasefire. So let me check if there are any news about the ceasefire being broken. Because we would be seeing some form of news about the ceasefire being broken if that were to be the case. Google, go to Google once more. Israel, Iran ceasefire broken. Tools, last hour. Details revealed behind Israel's ceasefire. Iran confirms it has agreed to ceasefire. Okay, so it seems like we do have in fact a ceasefire. New update. Why Iran possibly warned Qatar about its attack ahead of time? Well, now it's getting interesting. Apparently Qatar has been warned by Iran. CNN's Clarissa Ward is in Tel Aviv as Iran launched strikes towards a US military base in neighboring Qatar. But according to one source, the Iranians warned the Qatarians that the strikes were coming. In short, the US likely knew ahead of time. Ward breaks down why Tehran issued the warning and what it did. Okay, let's see.
According to a source,
Let me look at this again. Okay, let's watch this from the...
Thank you very much.
No. That's not what I want to watch. I want to watch the lady's statement.
is that effectively the Iranians, according to a source, had literally telegrammed to the that this was going to happen. The
Okay.
Qataris were in turn then able to let the Americans know, which meant that measures were taken and things were put in place so that there wouldn't be any real damage or danger, and certainly any casualties as a result of the strikes. Now, what that did was it allowed for Iran to project strength internally to a domestic Iranian audience. They put out images of these missiles that were allegedly the ones fired at Qatar, taking off from Iran, along with some fiery rhetoric, all designed to give the impression of fighting back and hitting America where it hurts. But in effect, by telegraphing it to the Qataris, who then were able to tell the Americans, what they were really doing was trying to find the kind of attack that would show a robust response without escalating things any further.
Interesting update. That is actually pretty interesting. The idea that Iran just wanted to project strength internally, but externally was sort of preparing for negotiations. That is actually pretty interesting to think about. I guess we're gonna wait for more updates as they come, won't we? This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be fun to edit, won't it? Fake Alec Cal Parker, what do you think? Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to ask Power Surge 1, how do you like the stream? I know this is your first time watching. I'm trying to have high energy tonight. How do you like the stream? I will say, okay, that this is pretty improvised because I have not prepared, because I've been very, very tired today. But you know what? I promise, I make a personal promise to you, tomorrow ones will be better, much better, because I'll be more prepared. And I have to be prepared. But tonight, no. Tonight I'm not, sadly. Have I gained a viewer? Hopefully. Let's see. While we wait for updates on this, because this is actually a very interesting development, apparently we have a ceasefire, how long it'll last and if it'll actually lead to any sort of peace, we'll have to observe and see. In the meantime, we're gonna go to our favorite Polish news site called TVP World, and we're gonna see if there's anything new to talk about. I might also go to Kyiv Independent. Access denied. Kyiv Independent. Let's see what's new on the Kyiv Independent. Also, if you're still on YouTube, I recommend you to go to lucyhazet.org/alive and become a viewer there, and to help fund my adventures in Ukraine. Let's just call it that. Breaking news later. Later, potato. Let me check something real quick. Later, potato. Twitch is still not existent for me, unfortunately. No new Twitch viewers. Ooh, kills at least 9. We're gonna talk about last night's attack, I guess. Ukraine war latest. It was impossible to look at. Russian mass missile drone attack on Kyiv kills 33. We've not really seen a big attack tonight, though. It was impossible to look at. Ukraine strikes. Russia launched a mass missile and drone attack on Kyiv overnight on June 23rd, killing at least 9 people and injuring 33 others, including 4 children, local officials reported. Kyiv independent journalists heard explosions and kamikaze drones flying overhead. From around 1 a.m., louder explosions from ballistic missiles were heard an hour later, with the attack lasting around 3.5 hours in total. It is now 3 a.m. in Kyiv, 3:09. Let me check if there's any alarms going on. I do not think so. Kyiv region as well as Kyiv city itself is actually pretty safe right now. So we are out of the woods for tonight, it seems. We're not going to be bombed anymore tonight. No, he does not. God, Jack, don't do it. Whenever you say something, I just face plant on the table. Yes. Yes, Trump deserves a Nobel Peace Prize for starting a war and then doing a ceasefire. Thanks. Wonderful. Yes, that's a Nobel Peace Prize worthy thing. For sure. For sure. God. I cannot believe what I'm hearing. The heaviest damage occurred in the Shevchenitsky district of the city, where a 5-story building partially collapsed after being hit by a ballistic missile. Ukraine's military reported at least 9 people died as a result of that one building being hit. An 11-year-old girl was Are we back? I'm sorry, this will happen. Unfortunately, this will sort of happen. Are we here? Can you... Peace for strength. Don't make me laugh. Please do not make me laugh, okay? Do not make me laugh with this empty slogan. Peace for strength. Do not make me laugh any further than I'm already laughing. Yeah, we're just witnessing peace for strength here. 9 people dead, 30 plus injured. Peace through strength, indeed. Hello, Convenient Estelle. How have you been? I'm doing my last... Okay, I'm gonna do it for you, Estelle. I'm gonna give you a personal TLDR of what I'm doing. I've been very busy this week. I've done a lot of interviews. Tomorrow morning or today, I'm gonna head out to Poland to spend a little bit of time with Fido because he's been missing me a lot from what I've heard. And then I'm going to go back here to Ukraine and I'm going to do more interviews, more work with children and parents. There's been a lot of talks that I've been doing with parents and their children about the war, what they went through, how their lives changed, what sort of mental health care they've received, and so on and so forth. I've filmed a pretty nice class of children sort of doing exercises to cope with the realities of war. It's been a busy week, and now I'm heading back for a bit, and then going back on. And of course, this is the opportunity for me to say, if you support this sort of endeavors, why not consider donating or subscribing so that I can do my thing. Iraq is under attack by whom? So yes, that is the TLDR. That is the TLDR. Also like the stream. Our peace so dear to my heart that I don't care how many men, women, and children I have to kill in order to get it. True. Truer sentiment has not been said in ages. That is true. That is indeed how it is. So, let's watch this video. Also, let me go to CNN for an update. Iran agreed to a US proposed ceasefire after talks mediated by Qatar, diplomat says. We've already read this. We've already seen this. Iran agreed. US President Donald Trump asked the Emir of Qatar to broker the ceasefire. Neither is the Israeli nor Iranian governments have yet confirmed their agreement to the ceasefire. I have no clue what Jack Dunduit is talking about when you say Iraq is under attack. If you have a link to anything, link it. Klitschko shared this video. I see him everywhere. So there you go. Let me see. So let's see this video. This is about tonight's attack on Kyiv. This is what happened. The scene of the damaged building in Shevchenskivsky district. Victims are still being recovered. Casualties were also reported in other areas around the capital in Kyiv Oblast, including Bucha, a town just northwest of Kyiv. According to the Ukrainian Air Force, Russia deployed 368 aerial weapons, including 352 attack drones, 11 Iskander MKN-23 ballistic missiles, and 5 Iskander-K cruise missiles, striking primarily Kyiv. Ukraine's air defense destroyed 354 of them, which is still not bad. Still not bad. President Volodymyr Zelensky condemned the attack, noting that while Moscow had previously criticized strikes on Iran's nuclear program, it remained silent following its own cynical bombardment of Kyiv with Shahid drones and missiles, because of course it would. Because of course Russia does not care about any international rules, international laws, or any sort of rules of conduct. They only said that because Iran is their ally let's not kid ourselves, that is the only reason. And also because right now Russia cannot materially do much more to support Iran, even though they've signed a whole treaty of mutual support or whatever. The attack on the capital comes just days after Russia launched one of its largest attacks on Kyiv, killing 28 people and injuring 134 others, which, incidentally, I've already been in Ukraine when this huge attack happened. The place that I'm in shook from the explosions. So, yes. I have in fact been here for this huge attack on the capital. Russia's latest round of large-scale attacks comes as Commander-in-Chief Alexander Syrsky warned on the June of 21st that Russian forces are attempting to advance along almost the entire front in eastern Ukraine, while trying to establish a buffer zone in northeastern Sumy Oblast. Apparently, the Russians have had their asses kicked in Sumy, so that's actually a some good news. If my intel is to be believed, then actually they're supposedly getting their asses kicked in Sumy. We're live, right? I'm not just talking to myself, right? I just want to know we're all still here, right? The internet is pretty wonky. Sometimes I disconnect, so I just want to know, are we doing good? We good? We are here. Thank you. This is very beautiful. You are live. Thank you very much. I have to make these sort of just a little interruption. That's okay. Fake Alec Kyle Parker will sort it, I'm sure. So that is what happened. That is what happened tonight. Well, last night. Tonight, actually, there's not been a huge attack. I suppose Russia just cannot afford to do these every single night. So we won't be hearing any huge explosions on stream. I'm checking back again, and Kyiv region and Kyiv city itself, they are clear. Kharkiv is getting attacked though, with Shaheeds. I can see that Kharkiv is under the air siren. Which is the norm in Kharkiv. Kharkiv is getting attacked every single day, so just so we have an understanding. Oh, it's alright. It's the 24th. Okay. Interesting. Yes. Things are actually going according to plan. Alright, things are actually better than I thought. Trump downplays Iran's missile strike on US base in Iraq and Qatar. Corresponds very weak. Well, we already know that this was a little bit of a thing. Explain how Ukraine and Russia swap prisoners of war. We could go through this, but I want to see updates. Are there any updates? Any updates at all to the whole thing? Any updates at all? All according to Keikaku. True. Let's see what's happening on YouTube. Dangerous dream of regime change. Oh my god, I wanna YouTube. YouTube What's happening? There you go. This is happening. Vegcom, 2 viewers. Putin threatens to enter the war. Wait, hold on. I thought there was a ceasefire. What is this? He would not be able to do that even if he wanted to. Come on. Really? Seriously?
Special military operation is to demilitarize Ukraine. That is, to deprive it of its capabilities
Oh my
and to
God.
have armed forces that threaten us. To do this,
That this
we
is
must
all.
either reach an agreement with them.
This is all. But I already laughed when I heard this. What a laughable statement. Oh, Orban actually lose the 2026 election? TLDR News EU. We might watch this actually because there's an article that I have on this, and maybe watching a video would be a better bet. If Vosh can do it, so can I, okay? If Vosh can just react to TLDR News on stream, why the hell not, okay? Are you interested in Hungarian politics? Write in the chat. I want to have an active audience. I want to know that you're watching. I want to know that you're not just, tuned out. I want to know that you're part of this team, that you're part of this family. This stream is a family. Like in corporations. In corporations when people say that all the people working there are like a family? Well, I'm saying all my viewers are family. I'm hungry for Hungary politics. Perfect, because I wish Karas was here. This would be so brilliant. This would be so brilliant if I would have her analysis of what's happening in Hungary right now. I would love it if Orban would lose the elections, but I would hate it if the opposition to Orban would turn out to be just as bad as him. I'm ambivalent about Hungarian politics. I'm especially interested in Romanian politics, but yeah, Hungary works too. Okay, you know what, Power Surge 1? If you promise to come here tomorrow, I make a pledge. I make a personal pledge to you that I will do a segment on Romanian politics. Because it's interesting to me as well, actually. Alright. Also, I'm seeing that Dr. Johns is betraying us. Dr. Johns, instead of watching the stream, is playing Skyrim. Wow. Wow, Dr. Johns. I did not expect this. Yeah, it says on Discord you're playing Skyrim instead of, It's betrayal. It is betrayal of all of our trust, etc. Alright, let's go. Let's watch the TLDR news and see what's happening. Let us see. Wait,
This week, Hungary's opposition party teaser, led by Peter Magyar, a former Fidesz insider who previously held a handful
Hold
of...
on, I have to listen
This
to this
week,
again. I've lost it. I've already lost it. I've listened to 5 seconds and I've already lost the plot. My focus has plummeted. So we have to listen to this again. Glad to hear you're safe. I am safe for now. I'll be even more safe when I gather more supplies. But yeah, I'm safe. I have been quite safe lately.
Hungary's opposition party teaser, led by Peter Magyar, a former Fidesz insider who previously held a handful of well-paid but low-profile government roles, shocked political observers by surging to a 15-point poll lead among...
Ooh, No, but you know what? You know what happens with the poll leads? They sort of, I mean, they're not completely meaningless, but according to polls, our Polish president-elect should have lost, and he won. So always take polls with a grain of salt, or something like that. They're a snapshot. They're not be-all and all. So I'll see.
Among decided voters in a recent opinion poll over Prime Minister Viktor Orban's leading Fidesz party. Since winning its first parliamentary majority in 2010, Fidesz has dominated Hungarian politics, consistently securing around 50% of the popular vote.
He's been in charge for so long.
But the latest polling numbers are striking. 51% of decided voters now support Tisza, while Fidesz has slipped to just 36%. So in this video, we take a look at the rise of Tisza and whether Magyar stands a chance at winning the 2026 general elections.
I'm pretty sure that if Karasu was here, she'd say that it's all much more complicated, which is why I regret that she's not. Okay, I'm not an expert on Hungarian politics, like in the slightest. I always get some interesting information from Karasu though. So let's watch and learn. I certainly know that the rise of the opposition started after Hungary's very unfortunate scandal regarding pardoning of people that sexually assaulted children. I think maybe this will be mentioned here. Could Trump actually lose the 2026 elections? That would be pretty swell if it happened.
Everyone talks about the left and right of politics, but in Europe, there's something new emerging.
Okay, yes, great.
And the reason they called the Hungarians in line bring up a sex abuse scandal.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Novak and Udictions, the new right have been something new emerging, a new right. In the latest issue of our magazine, we explain this new phenomena and run through some of the elections the new right have been winning. Read more by clicking the link in the description. Now, to understand this story, we have to go back to February 2024.
Yeah, exactly. The sex scandal. So I'm basically correct. This is where the birth, I don't want to say birth, but this is where some actual real opposition to Orban formed. And it's all really complicated and convoluted.
Hungary's president Katalin Novak and Judit Varga, Magyar's ex-wife and Orban's justice minister, were forced to resign after it emerged that they pardoned a man involved in covering up a sex abuse scandal at a children's home. This prompted huge anti-government rallies across the country, and the reason it caused so much outrage was because, in line with the rest of Fidesz, Novak had presented herself as a defender of traditional Christian family values.
Yeah, and children, etc. It didn't just hit the person, it had the reputation that the entire party has been building for itself as the party of values, protecting children, especially since, remember, that Fidesz has been attacking relentlessly the LGBT as the group that tries to groom children, that tries to abuse children, all that, you know this, you know the drill. The LGBT is evil and tries to get your children. And then it turns out that the president from that party just pardoned pedophiles. That is literally what happened. So, of course, people went to the streets because people, believe it or not, by and large, actually care about the safety and wellness of children. So, when they hear, hey, people like in high positions of the government just pardon people that abuse children, something's not right. Something's not right with that party. That's been in charge since 2010.
Children. The Hungarian public were understandably incensed by Novak's hypocrisy, which massively undermined Fidesz's pro-family agenda. This political earthquake also opened up space for a vocal anti-Orban figure. Magyar, then a member of Fidesz, announced that he was quitting the party, claiming that Orban's rule was a political product, before going on to give a series of interviews where he declared that Orban's government was rife with corruption, and that Orban's allies had racked up a huge personal wealth hidden behind domestic private equity firms. Instead of launching a new party from scratch, Magyar joined an existing but completely unknown party called Tiza. With no
And, there's a lot of... Oh god, I have to get Karasu to a conversation. We're gonna do a short segment about this now, but we definitely will have to get Karasu as a guest. Maybe tomorrow I'll try to harass her a bit. Would you like that? Would you like my Hungarian expert to get on and talk to me about Hungarian affairs? Would you be happy if that happened? Say in the chat, write in the chat if that would please you or not. Perfect. That is perfection. That is perfection incarnated. Excellent.
political base or public support, Tiza seemed like an odd vehicle, but it offered Magyar a shortcut onto the June European election ballot. He framed the party's mission as a total clean-up of Hungarian politics, aiming to end corruption. And it's worth noting here that according to
there's a lot of corruption under Fidesz. It's all a scheme to keep Orbán in power by, long story short, very simplistic TLDR, funneling sort of privileges and funds onto his supporters, into his enforcers.
The International's Corruption Index, Hungary is the EU's most corrupt country.
Yep.
Impressively, Tiza won nearly 30% of the vote in the European elections, and since then, Magyar has campaigned relentlessly, visiting towns across Hungary and even reaching out to diaspora communities in Romania, who typically vote for Fidesz. All of this effort led to him overtaking Orbán in the polls in 2024, and today he holds a sizable lead. But this isn't necessarily a new thing. Many opposition parties have tried and failed to take on Orbán before. But over the past decade, opposition parties have either fractured, faded, or been tainted by scandal. Therefore, attempts to create a wide anti-Orbán electoral alliance, like Left Unity...
Yeah, Orbán is a pretty shrewd politician, so taking him out might not be as easy as it seems. And it's not a guarantee that the opposition, once taking power, will be any better, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Karas will set me straight on this one, but I don't know. I'm not a very hopeful person. I'm Polish, so I have a lot of bitterness in me and skepticism.
2014 or United for Hungary in 2022 all failed to inspire voters. And many still associate the opposition with unpopular figures like the former Prime Minister Ferenc Gyurcsány. So why has Magyar succeeded where the other former opposition parties have failed? Well,
let's not sort of divide the skin or whatever, and let's not celebrate yet. They've not succeeded yet. The polls show that they are ahead, but that's not that does not equal success. Polls are one thing, results are a completely different thing. According to polls, once again, Karol Nawrocki should have lost the presidential election in Poland. Karol Nawrocki won the election. Let's not speak about success yet. Okay? I think it is too early to use that word, that this party has succeeded where others did not. We'll be able to talk about success once the party actually, succeeds, I think.
Always, we see at least 3 reasons. First, it looks like Magyar is gaining support not only from those who voted for the opposition blocs in the past, but also from Orbán's
Fidesz.
This is because his broad conservative...
He's taking Fidesz's. There's been people breaking out of the Fidesz party voters because they've been angry about the scandal and increasingly big amount of things.
Platform speaks directly to disillusioned Orban voters. For instance, in the issue of immigration, Magyar wants to continue Orban's strict policies and has accused Orban of hypocrisy, pointing out that his government has brought tens of thousands of non-EU migrant workers to the country.
There you have it. The opposition, if it wins, might not be all that much better. This is exactly what I'm afraid of. This is exactly what I'm afraid of.
Similarly, Teaser's public spending programme sounds a lot like Orban's, but more generous. Teaser's 21-point programme actually includes policies like immediately doubling the family allowance, increasing the pensions of 420,000 elderly people, increasing wages for nurses and social workers, and allocating...
I don't want to see an Orban being replaced with a different Orban. And that is what I'm fearing, okay? That is what I am afraid of. Again, maybe Karas will set me straight. We'll see. It's a complicated conversation always, but I'm just giving you my amateur opinion as an observer from the outside. As a non-Hungarian that is not super in tune with Hungarian politics.
As many resources as possible to health and education. Combined with his anti-corruption politics, this allows him to present a fresh face without scaring off more conservative voters. Secondly, Teaser is a single party, not a messy coalition. Magyar has refused to align with the traditional opposition, freeing himself from the baggage of unpopular establishment figures. And this all helps him to look new.
I mean, will that single party be able to secure enough of a majority? That's another question, isn't it?
And clean.
Technically speaking, Law and Justice had the biggest amount of votes in the parliamentary election from all parties, but the other parties just formed a coalition and have a majority, so it's not always good to be a single party.
Even if his Fidesz past does raise some eyebrows. But the third and perhaps most important reason is the economy. As we've detailed in previous videos, the Hungarian economy has been in a real rut for the past couple of years or so, which has hurt Orban's popularity. Hungary suffered a severe...
Part of it is due to the war, by the way.
...inflationary shock in 2022 and 2023, with year-on-year inflation peaking at 25%, forcing Hungary's central bank to hike interest rates to a 20-year high. This triggered a deep contraction in real wages, and when you adjust household spending for purchasing power, Hungarians rank at the bottom of the EU, behind Bulgaria. To placate voters, rather than investing in the country's crumbling infrastructure, Orban has been running huge budget deficits to fund giveaways to key voter groups, like tax breaks for the young, pension bonuses for the elderly, and home renovation grants for families. This spending, combined with the fact that the EU has frozen billions of euros in funding over democratic backsliding...
Oh yeah, banning Pride and attacking the media even more. Yeah. Poland has been in the same boat, by the way. Poland had a lot of frozen funding, but once the government changed, quite a lot of it got unfrozen for Poland.
And rule of law concerns has meant that Hungary ran a pretty massive deficit, representing 4.9% of GDP in 2024, which is only expected to grow this year. To make matters worse, this spending has pushed up inflation, which has risen back to about 5% and hasn't actually helped growth, with Hungary's GDP contracting by 0.4% in the first quarter of this year. Meanwhile, Orban has been tightening his grip on the...
It'd be so great if Orban was out of the picture, though. What is the opposition guy's stance on Ukraine, by the way?
Freedoms of civil society.
I'm really
Orban
curious about
recently
that.
banned Budapest's main Pride event, and the recent Spring Clean law, marketed as a transparency initiative, has been criticised for targeting foreign-funded NGOs and independent media. On top of that, corruption...
And also, there's been talk of taking away Hungarian citizenship to dual citizens.
Scandals continue to pile up, and a recent viral documentary accused Orban's inner circle, including his son-in-law, of enriching themselves through rigged government contracts and private equity deals.
That is actually what is happening. That is how Orban keeps his regime in place, by doing these rigged contracts, etc.
So now the real question is, what are Caesar's chances at the ballot box? But a new poll shows that 42% of voters now expect Teaser to win the next election, compared to 38% for Fidesz. According to Ender Han, director of the Median Polling Institute, this is remarkable because for 2 decades, pre-election polls have almost always forecast a Fidesz win, and these predictions have usually held to be true. Despite this, there are still a few reasons that Teaser's chances could fall through. First, many remain wary of Magyar's rapid rise, and because of his former ties to Fidesz, despite his anti-corruption stance, some still see him as part of the system that he's now denouncing.
Yeah, exactly. There might be a problem. Wait, you're so anti-corruption, but you were part of it for so long. What gives? What made you change your mind so suddenly?
Secondly, Teaser's catch-all approach, appealing to both moderates and conservatives, may be difficult to sustain, and previous elections have shown that simply being
Jack of all trades, master of none. Here you go. I've instilled it in a few punchy words, as a streamer should.
anti-Orban isn't enough. Finally, even if Teaser continues to lead in the polls, they'll still be fighting an uphill battle. That's because over the past decade, Orban's government has introduced a series of electoral reforms that systematically tilt the playing field in Fidesz's favour, such as redrawing district boundaries to benefit rural pro-Fidesz areas. Add to that a media environment tightly controlled by the government and a heavily mobilised pro-Fidesz diaspora, and it becomes clear that defeating Orban at the ballot box requires not just popularity, but a landslide. Like a lot of things right now, this topic is incredibly complex and ever-changing.
Yeah.
And here at TLDR, we're committed to learning more to help us understand.
That's it, that's the topic. So what do you think? Any thoughts, any questions? Which we will ask together to Carasso. Any questions for your favorite streamer? This was interesting. I like this topic. It pleases me. Hard times make men delay staying. What is happening? What the hell is happening? What is this all about? It seems like the situation in Hungary is pretty dire. Would the new party better or worse? I mean, will status remain to be seen? I do want to hear Karas's opinion on this though. Like, I am quite worried about one Orban just being replaced with another, to be quite frank with you. Be honest, to be brutally blunt. Let's see, what is this?
There are crazy people.
There are crazy people indeed.
They're spending it all.
They both look bad, but I don't know, maybe the new party might be a bit more pro-democracy. We'll see. We will see indeed. Yeah, this is my question. Yeah. Like, there's no guarantee that a new guy will be better. Fingers crossed. True, true, true. That is true. Fingers are indeed crossed across the board. Indeed. I guess that's enough of YouTube for now. Okay. Let us go to the CNN. There's an update. Vosh sounds sickly. Oh, is Vosh streaming right now? Tell him to raid me or something. Israel agreed to a ceasefire on condition that Iran stop its strikes. White House official says. Oh, okay. So, Israel agreed to a ceasefire deal on the condition that Iran stops its attacks in their country. A senior White House official told CNN. Iran agreed to those terms, the source said. So, Israel agreed to a ceasefire on the condition that there is a cease in fire. Isn't that the whole point of a ceasefire? That the both sides stop their attacks? What? Am I missing something? Am I being slow? Isn't the idea of a ceasefire that both sides sort of agree to cease fire? Why would you add an extra condition? We can have a ceasefire if you cease fire. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just a silly Billy. It seems so. It certainly would seem that way. Oh my god, we now have 10 viewers. So exciting. So excitement. I am so excitement. But where's my oh my god. I'm gonna have to organize space some other way, won't I? I'm going to need to have, I thought Malaki would be my key to having big space, but apparently not. Apparently that's not in the cards for me. Oh well. How unlucky. Oh, we have reconnection successful. Welcome back, all of you who are still here. Make yourselves known in the chat. Please make yourselves known. I ask you, please, very much. I ask you kindly to make yourselves known, and then I'm gonna quiz you as a reward. Whoever speaks up first is gonna be quizzed by me personally. Okay, I am no longer there. Okay, hello. How much do you know about the newly freed opposition figure of Belarus? I want to know. I want you to tell me. Okay? And then I'm going to give you a TLDR of the situation, and then we can jump into it like little penguins that jump into water, excited about the future. He seems skinny. I mean, that is what you become when you're in a Belarusian prison for years. You become skinny. Because Belarusian prisons, spoiler alert, are not much better than the Russian prisons. And he was in prison in like what, 2020? I know nothing really. I read he was an internet personality who tried to get political and got detained for it. I think we're talking about a different guy. We're talking about... Okay, I'm gonna tell you in a moment who we're talking about here. So what I got is he seems skinny, and alternatively what I've got is internet personality who tried to get into political and got detained for it. Both incorrect. I mean, him being skinny is correct, but it's not really, you know. We're going to look at this update. I'm going to go to the toilet, and then we will do the segment together. Israel launches fresh attacks on Tehran, Iranian state media says. Well. The ceasefire goes on. Well, what happened to the ceasefire? Israel launched multiple attacks in different areas of the Iranian capital Tehran. Iran's state-allied Tasnim news agency reported early Tuesday local time. The action came after Israel earlier warned residents in the neighborhoods of Mehran and District 6 that it will carry out operations there. Earlier, the military had also issued evacuation warning for District 7. Did this happen before or after Israel agreed to a ceasefire? Is a ceasefire with Israel worth anything? These are all important questions. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't be strangers. Alright? I'll be right back, and we're gonna do an amazing segment on Belarus. Belarus is our new favorite country in the world, in the universe. New favorite Russian puppet state. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellers? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna mute myself. Mute. You still here? Dr. Jones! Oh my gosh, Dr. Jones is back. Dr. Jones has abandoned Skyrim. I already forgot about Hungary in preparation. Nice. Excellent. We're not talking about Hungary. We're talking about Belarus. Okay? Like, get with the show. Get with the program. We're not talking about Hungary anymore. We're not hungry any longer. Which, after stream, I'm probably gonna eat. I'm gonna eat something good. And then I'm gonna head out. That's right, I will get no sleep, okay? I will be getting no sleep today because I'll be heading straight out. I think I'm gonna have to check the bus schedule, but I'll be going out in the morning. I'm not your fella pal. I'm not your pal guy. I'm not your guy friend. The ceasefire doesn't take effect until a couple of hours, though. I mean, wouldn't it be just sort of a sign of goodwill to not continue attacks? Lucy checks Steam. What about Steam? What happened? What happened on Steam? I'm checking Steam. You received a gift from Dr. Johns. Battlefront 2! Accept gift. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. How big is it? Let me check now why I cannot play it. Okay, let me check why I absolutely cannot. Oh, I cannot play it. Okay, so I've got 51 gigabytes of free space, and this game takes 90 gigabytes of free space. So unless Malaki, who promised me billions of gigabytes of server space, helps me, I won't be able to play this on the laptop at least. I might just have to play this tomorrow. I might have to play this tomorrow when I'm in Poland. But thank you very much. Never lyrics like that though. You'd never say never. And you were the old, the new. I think. 60? Wait, what 60? What 60 what? I think they said they have a server of 60 terabytes or something. Like I'm desperate for space. I ran out of space so fast. Okay, I got 50 gigabytes of free space right now. I have a mega folder with 400 gigabytes and you see if you're desperate. I am desperate. You have a mega folder for me with 400 gigabytes I can use? DM me. What do I have to do to gain access to your mega folder so that I can, archive? Excellent. We're doing progress. In real time, we're doing progress. I don't know, like many ceasefires that Israel has had have not worked out, so I'm skeptical for now of this new ceasefire that has been birthed. Okay, forgive me for being skeptical of this new. Hello, Incub. Hello, Incub. Hello, indeed. Welcome back. You're just in time for me to do a segment about your favorite country in the world, which is Belarus. Welcome back. Welcome. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Gesundheit. Belarusia, that's right, your favorite country in the world. So, I'm gonna give you a quick TLDR, because many of you might not be familiar, but in 2020 there was an election. In 2020 there was a presidential race. And there was this person who was running. He was arrested. I'm going to give you a very quick TLDR. He was arrested. He was pretty popular, I think. And when he got arrested, his wife decided, you know what? I'm going to pick up the slack. I'm going to run in his stead. Okay? And she did. She ran. She campaigned. She was extremely popular. The turnout for the election was higher than ever. The hype was real. The hope was real. People were really into it. A lot of people went to vote for her. By all indicators, by all objective indicators, that year, Lukashenko should have lost the election. He should have not been a president. I personally thought, this is definitely going to be a rigged election. I bet Lukashenko is going to pull something along the lines of, I got 60%, he got 40%. It was close. It was a tight race, but you know what? At the end of the day, the better person won. The people voted for me. So let's move forward, having that in mind, that as close as it was, at the end of the day, people chose me. Or something like that. No, actually. I think he gave himself 80, 90% to 10, which in 2020, of course, she fled right away from the country because she could see the writing on the wall. So from a person that should have become the president, she became an exile overnight. She fled to Lithuania. And that sparked a nationwide protest, like a general strike, if you will. Everybody protested. Those protests, TLDR, were squashed. And the would-be president's husband remained in Belarusian prison. That has been the case all the way till now. Okay? This is it. So, also it is very good, okay? It is very good when the oil prices go down. We all know why. I'm not gonna explain it. I mean, maybe I will soon, but we all should be happy when oil prices go down, okay? It should be a thing that we should be celebrating collectively. All right. So I gave you the TLDR. Belarusian opposition figure Sergei Tikhanovsky has been released from jail along with 13 other political prisoners after a deal brokered by the US. But many more, including Andrzej Poczobut, a Polish-Belarusian journalist who was one of the strongman leader Alexander Lukashenko's most vocal critics, remain behind bars. So this person, the person that initially ran for president, was arrested in 2020. His wife picked up the slack, should have won, was forced to flee, and now after 5 years, he has been released.
These are scenes of effusive joy and elation.
Video of the release.
After 5 years of darkness and torture, one of Belarus's main opposition figures and political threats to the regime, Sergei Tikhanovsky, was released on Saturday along with 13 other political prisoners. The fate of many others remains precarious, however, including that of Andrzej Poczobut, an ethnic Polish journalist who has endured over 4 years of imprisonment under inhumane conditions.
We really expect to see Andrzej Poczobut, but we know that Andrzej Poczobut is one of the personal enemies of Alexander Lukashenko, and I know that Lukashenko is demanding a very high price from Poles and Americans on releasing Andrzej Poczobut.
Andrzej Poczobut, detained since March 25, 2021, was sentenced to 8 years in prison in February of 2023 on politically motivated charges. He has endured harsh conditions, including solitary confinement, denial of heart medication, and loss of family visits.
Oh my God. Denial of heart medication is messed up. Not gonna lie.
Particular has been singled out for harsh treatment by the Minsk regime's strongman.
The story of Andrzej Poczobut is a story of political duel between Alexander Lukashenko himself and Andrzej Poczobut as one of the most brave and strong political prisoners and journalists behind the bars. He is winning a kind of psychological fight with Lukashenko because Lukashenko and his regime, they're forcing Andrzej Poczobut to agree that he is guilty, and when he signed that he is guilty, he can be released. But for Andrei Pochobut is a principal position not to accept his guiltiness because he is not guilty.
For opposition figures like Svetlana Tikhanovskaya and experts alike, the key to breakthroughs in future prisoner releases lies with the White House.
Of course, as has already been repeatedly proven today, President Trump has enough power, strength, and leverage to free all the people in a very short time.
I mean, yeah, I suppose he does.
Since Trump is back to the White House, there are very active efforts from official Minsk side, from Lukashenko regime side, and from Washington side, and also from the side of Svetlana Tikhanovskaya. We have kind of triangle active efforts to activate Belarusian issue on international agenda. So we have new administration in Washington and new policy.
The release of the 14 prisoners offers hope, but experts warn Lukashenko could exploit it, ease sanctions or secure other concessions.
For
Yeah.
Lukashenko, this political prisoners
Which would be a direct benefit to Russia because Belarus is just Russia's puppet state.
are a kind of currency to talk to the West and to receive something for himself, recognition, legitimization, cancelling of sanctions, maybe some business contracts.
Although Tikhanovsky's release was unexpected and did not include prominent detainees like Polish journalist Pochobut, experts acknowledged the Polish government's ongoing and past efforts in the negotiations.
General Kelek met Tikhanovskaya few months before he visited Belarus and met Lukashenko. This is important. And it was possible thanks to the Polish Foreign Minister Rados Sikorski. He was kind of mediator between them.
For now, moments like these bring joy and hope to families of the thousands still in prison in Belarus.
I did not think that he'd ever go free, to be honest.
To also share such moments in the near future. Sasha Farba, TDP World.
I never thought that he'd go free. But he did. Alrighty, let's move on. Conrad asks, will you be doing themed streams or something outside of current politics or gaming? Yes, yes indeed. I am kind of preparing to do strictly historical streams. I have joined a group. I've been invited to a prestigious project on history. And yes, I will absolutely do strictly historical streams. The theme currently is Empire. And that is what I am preparing myself on. Empire. So the answer to your question is absolutely. Absolutely. Any other questions from the audience? From my beautiful, beautiful viewers? What empire? Empire as a concept. No particular empire. Empire as a concept. And I will be doing specific topics on that theme, which is a secret for now. Iran just hit 2 bases in Iraq. Israel is bombing the hell out of Tehran right now. This ceasefire is very strange. Well, it did not come into effect yet. Oh, that's interesting. I know it's going to be fascinating. I've not had the time to prepare properly, but don't worry, I will do it. I have not given up on the project. What is this? Yes, in the meantime, if you like what I do in Ukraine, then feel free to sort of, Shakespeare and Sunday seem to have resolved their conflict. What conflict? What do you mean? What happened? Okay, I wanna I want to hear, okay, you want to call in and tell me about the conflict? We're going to do drama now? We're going to be drama content creators now? Or they're certainly going to close their strait. If they're going to do that, then I'm afraid that Russian oil prices will go up. Well, oil prices in general will go up. Okay, it's going to be a thing, unfortunately. And that will mean that Russia will profit. Oh, which I don't think anybody would be happy about, apart from Russia, of course. Russia would be happy. I would not. I would not. Political agenda. I will not wait a single moment with enacting my political agenda. I will not wait for a single moment. So what was the conflict? Tell me all about the conflict. Everything that you know. Tell me. The drama monger. Streamer. Do I really want to? You want to. I don't want to do drama, so no. I can tell you in private if you want. Sure. Well, then write me in private what happened. And we're going to move on in the meantime. Okay, let me see. How does this work? Let me copy the link. And let's see. What is this? What is this mega folder thing? What is the mega folder? Lucy. So I have my own folder or what? Empty folder. What can I do in this Lucy folder? How do I save anything here? Let me check real quick. This PC, C, downloads. Do I have anything that I could? SPC, lib, SPC, local C. Okay, let's try this. Copy. Oh my gosh. Do not have right access to this folder. I don't have access to this folder. Who did you give the what do I? Okay, I'll figure it out later. Don't worry. I will figure this out later. We will figure this out once the stream's over. Oh, new update. There we go. Iran foreign minister says currently no agreement on ceasefire with Israel. Well, there we go. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my God. Wow. What a champion Trump is. What a peacemaker. All right, let me read this again because this is too ridiculous. Iran foreign minister says currently no agreement on ceasefire with Israel, but Tehran has no intention to continue our response if Israel stops attacks first. Oh my God. This is so ridiculous. Of course, yes, Israel and Iran agreed to my ceasefire. I am the deal maker. I am Donald Trump. Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi said there was currently no ceasefire agreement with Israel, but said Iran would halt its military response if Israel stopped its strikes on Iran by 4 a.m. local time there. As Iran has repeatedly made clear, Israel launched war on Iran, not the other way around, Araghchi said in post on X. As of now, there is no agreement on any ceasefire or cessation of military operations. Well, what do you know? Araghchi added that if Israel stops its illegal aggression against Iran no later than 4 a.m. Tehran time, we have no intention to continue our response afterwards. It is coming up to 4:30 a.m. local time in Tehran. The final decision on the cessation of our military operations will be made later, he said. Some context. A senior White House official previously told CNN that Israel agreed to a ceasefire deal on the condition that Iran stops its attacks in their country. Iran agreed to those terms, the source said. Whoops. Well, so much for the ceasefire. You stop first. No, you stop first. So much for that. So much for that. Oh, wait, no, wait. Breaking news. Iran Foreign Minister says military operations against Israel continued until the very last minute. In hint, hostilities have ended. Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi thanked Iran's armed forces and said military operations against Israel continued until the very last minute, hinting that hostilities may have ended. The military operations of our powerful armed forces to punish Israel for its aggression continued until the very last minute at 4 a.m., Araghchi said in post on X. Earlier, Araghchi said Iran would halt its military response if Israel stopped its strikes on Iran by 4 a.m. local time in Tehran, which is 30 minutes ahead of Israel. Araghchi's latest post came just after 4 a.m. in Israel. Together with all Iranians, I thank our brave armed forces who remain ready to defend our dear country until their last drop of blood, and who responded to any attack by the enemy until the very last minute. What I'm seeing here is, no, we haven't accepted any ceasefire. We simply ceased fire. This is silly. It's not like we agreed to any ceasefire. We just demand that Israel stops by 4 a.m. Yep, Israel stopped by 4 a.m. So guess we're having a cease. What is this? Oh, how silly. How silly. We'll see if there will be any other updates though. We'll see. Okay. We'll see. Ooh. Oh, I want to see something. Oh, interesting. I'm just waiting for the moment when Trump is going to come out and declare Cthulhu tag to the nation and say that now the great sacrifice should be made, and that yes, we are really doing it. True. That would be something. After stream, okay. Tanhan hardest bosses in Claire upskill. The meme is difficult, that's true. It is true that the meme is difficult. The mime, not the meme, the mime. Wait, President Sunday is going to stream after all? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? I thought he chickened out, and now he's going to stream after all? Oh, we've got a new Truth Social that we can read. There you go. We're gonna read it. 12-Day War. Let me see. Okay. Because there's a whole Truth Social about it. About the supposed ceasefire. You know Ukrainian or Russian? I mean, Polish and Ukrainian are pretty similar. And I'm learning Ukrainian. Konrad, aren't you Polish? I believe that you would understand a lot of Ukrainian if you heard it. It's a Slavic language. Oh no, it's the 24th for me. Trump has been desperately trying to aura farm mission pics, like the Obama bin Laden situation room photo. Sunday heard you trying to poach his audience and start a stream to spite you. True. Well, I failed. I failed to poach his audience, so whatever. It's not like it makes a difference. My goodness. Copy link. And I would have succeeded in poaching his audience too if it weren't for those meddling kids and their dog. Let's read this. Let us read this. Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire in approximately 6 hours from now, when Israel and Iran have wound down and completed their in-progress final missions for 12 hours, at which point the war will be considered ended. Wait, a ceasefire is not an end to a war. Okay. Officially, Iran will start the ceasefire, and upon the 12th hour, Israel will start the ceasefire, and upon the 24th hour, an official end to the 12-day war, will be saluted by the world. During each ceasefire, the other side will remain peaceful and respectful, on the assumption that everything works as it should, which it will. We'll see. I would like to congratulate both countries, Israel and Iran, on having the stamina, courage, and intelligence to end what should be called the 12-day war. This is a war that could have gone on for years and destroyed the entire Middle East, but it didn't and never will. God bless Israel. God bless Iran. God bless the Middle East, God bless the United States of America, and God bless the world. Wow. Well, that is a thing, that is a statement. We'll see what we'll see what this ceasefire will lead to, okay? It is still an ongoing story as far as I'm concerned. It's not a... I'm careful, okay? I am very, very careful about this whole thing. Lisa, I like your Donald Trump cadence. Really? Have I nailed it? Have I nailed that Donald Trump impression? Have it earned me, have I nailed it enough to earn a donation or a subscription? Israel really thought they could do another 7-day war like they did with Egypt. If there are no Lucy Haze fans, then that means I'm cold and buried in the ground. Wow. Damn. If I had money, I might... Don't know. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. That and they're only used to fighting refugee camps and children hospital. True. God. That was, by the way, I'm just gonna say that again. There's a short on YouTube that explains it actually pretty well. And I sort of agree with it. If that makes sense. I sort of agree. Let me see. TLDR News. Has Netanyahu played Trump? There you go. How Netanyahu played Trump. Did Trump get played by Netanyahu? There you go.
My winner of the week is Israel's Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu. The long-term impacts are very unclear of the strikes, but I think in the short term, Netanyahu has succeeded in his objectives. Strikes were undeniably effective. It's very clear that Israeli intelligence penetration in Iran is total. They know where the senior leadership are at all times. Apparently, there are even reports that it was only a Trump veto that stopped Israel from assassinating Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Netanyahu has successfully distracted, most importantly, the Europeans from what's happening in Gaza. European public opinion, or at least sort of the opinion of the political class, was turning against Israel. Basically, he's switched things around very, very quickly, and now all of the European leaders are talking about Israel's right to defend itself and, you know, how Iran is the primary threat to freedom and stability. I think he has sort of played Trump. Again, this is my reading between the lines. I do think it looks like Trump tried to say no, Netanyahu went ahead and did it, and Trump has had to sort of improvise a position on the fly, and that basically involves saying, oh no, I knew about this all along, which is exactly what Netanyahu would have wanted.
So basically, yeah, basically it looks like the biggest winner of this whole thing is Israel. I mean, I donated a game to you. Does that count? It does. Although I need to gather funds for my next trip to Ukraine. But it does help. Because it feels like it's a trendy game now. So if I play it, maybe I'll be able to, you know. I wonder if I should play it with a controller. Whatever, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out like the family that we are. Does anybody agree with this short, by the way? Agree, disagree? Engage, okay? Lock in. Jesus Christ, you're part of the problem. You are part of the problem with the left content creators like myself. It's not close enough for me to understand. It's obviously I cut some words every now and then, plus I don't know Cyrillic. You don't need to know Cyrillic to understand spoken language, okay? Also, I learned Cyrillic in 2 days. Also, yes, Lucy, breaking news. Russia is throwing its allies, Iran, under the bus. It's not breaking news. We already knew this for a bit now. Like, we've already, like, it's not exactly breaking news. Like, Russia is, yeah. I'm not sure if I would call it breaking news. Cyrillic is easy peasy, yeah it is. Also, there are a lot of similar words in Ukrainian and Polish. I go to Ukraine and I understand quite a lot, actually. Maybe I'm just a linguistic genius. Maybe I'm just a genius. This is possible. I'm just a brilliant mind. I didn't say anything about only spoken language. I asked because you had a lot of videos in Cyrillic on main page. Oh, on YouTube you mean? No, I'm in Ukraine. That's why I get recommended. That's what I get recommended when I'm in Ukraine. Of course. Like Підсумкой новини ракета РФ знесла цілі. Right? It's basically about the newest attack on Kyiv. A cunning linguist, I know. I deserve more praise, donations, subscriptions, what have you. I'm trying to learn Ukrainian. I'm doing my best. Anti-war President Trump just bombed Iran in 7 hours. 1,000 views from Xander Hall. My goodness, Xander Hall. I want to do a check on Xander Hall while we're at it. Shall we do a little bit of a check on Xander Hall? Cunning linguist. I need your opinion, Lucy. I had someone claim that Polish would be better off using a Cyrillic. Do you agree with that? Maybe. It would help to communicate with other Cyrillic languages, but like Polish has certain letters that are specific to Polish and Polish only, so there exists a Cyrillic that has those letters because the Russian Empire tried to impose the Cyrillic alphabet on Polish people in the 19th century. So technically speaking, it could work and it could fit pretty well, but it could work. It could very well work, but it's just a matter of, in my opinion, if I'm gonna be super blunt, it's just a matter of what people are used to. It's just a matter of convenience. I think people are just used to the current script, and therefore most people would say that the current script is superior, but if people adopted Cyrillics that would be custom made for Polish, then people would probably be okay with it if it didn't have the taint of Russification behind it, which it sort of kind of does in Polish consciousness. You don't have to pay for translators. If I spoke fluent Ukrainian, I would not be paying for translators now. Definitely not. But I don't. I have to study more. I was just skeptical since the person gave me a bit of tanky vibe and I wanted another opinion. It's just, it's languages. It's a matter of what people are used to be quite honest. It's like, what would fit Vietnam better? The script that Vietnam uses now or some form of character alphabet, right? It depends on how it's implemented and depends on what people are used to. It depends. I don't have a clear-cut answer to that, to be honest. It could work, in my opinion. It's a Slavic language and Cyrillic is pretty well made for Slavic languages in general. It would be better for people learning Polish, probably. Yeah, it could. Locking in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for locking in. If you really want to lock in, okay, once again, lucyhazet.org/live, which I'm gonna link it. Okay. I'm gonna link this, please. lucyhazet.org/live if you really want to lock in and help me with my future trips to Ukraine. Go to this page, this beautiful, beautiful page, and consider donating or subscribing. Alright? Alright. Is that good? Is that acceptable? Is that an acceptable thing for all of you to accept? Is that an acceptable thing to accept for all of you? That's right. I've got a coffee which I feel like I haven't used in like 10 billion years. Also, it would be nice if I have built a Twitch audience, but that's neither here nor there. Unfortunately, my Twitch audience is like dead in the water currently. Thank you, Dr. Johns. I'm going to sleep. It's almost 4 a.m. Damn it! It's almost 5 a.m. here. I would remind you that in Ukraine we are 1 hour ahead of Poland. So in Kyiv, it's in fact almost 5 a.m. I've been a trooper. I've been streaming for a lot. I accept nothing. You will accept everything and you will like it, I think. I think you will love it, just like Trump loves the ceasefire deal. Ceasefire deal, okay? Any new news? Analysis. Paralysis. We've already watched the whole video about this, how Fidesz might lose. Hungary, summer 2025, the system under strain. With less than a year until a parliamentary election, Hungary's political machinery is under visible pressure. Polls now show Magyar's Tisza party, a centrist movement named after Hungary's second river and resurrected by Magyar in 2024, leading with 43%. But we already know all this. We don't have to retread all ground. We don't have to do this, I assure you. Oh, I'm gonna go to a... There's always something interesting. AP News. Alright? Breaking: Iran has no idea what Trump is talking about. Israel keeps bombing Iran. Reconnect was successful. We're back. We're so back. We are so back. It's incredible. It is so incredible, in fact, that it could not be any incredible-er. Oh my god, Polyphonics, thank you for the $30. Hope this helps, Lucy. It does. It helps a lot. Thank you. You're the best in the world. You're the MVP of tonight. And more Fido content. That's when I'm in Poland. Thank you so much, Polyphonics. You are the bestest. The bestest of them all. Nice, nice, nice. We might be playing Battlefront 2 next stream when I figure things out, when I figure my stuff out. Also, I have a quiet suspicion, okay? I don't wanna jinx it, okay? But I have a very quiet suspicion that, okay, because all the games that used to work like crap on this laptop have started working like a charm ever since I installed a new driver for the graphics card. So I have a sneaking suspicion that Stalker 2 might actually start working on this laptop. Like, I played Persona 3, the remake thing, and it used to freeze up in certain areas. When I played it offline, it used to freeze up. I tried it yesterday, no freezing at all. I actually played Expedition 33 on this laptop, and it works like a charm, okay? Expedition 33 works like a charm on this laptop. I was very shocked actually by how well it works on this laptop, how fluent it goes. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try Stalker 2 once I get some space. I'm gonna install it, and if it works, oh boy, we're gonna enjoy ourselves. I think. I would like to believe so. I would like to believe we're gonna have muchos fun. Are you saying your laptop can handle that level of Slav junk? Yes, it's a Slavic laptop, so it can handle everything that it will be thrown its way. It's thank you very much for the donations. $5 from Fake Alec Kyle Parker, which is tier 1. And as well as, I might reinstall Stalker 1, by the way. We're still playing that game as well. As well as Dr. Jones's game donation, which is pretty significant because we're going to be playing it. As well as the $30 super cool donation. Thank you. No news. I think Dr. Jones just trolled me with those breaking news. Stalker in Ukraine for the true experience. True. I want to play Stalker in Ukraine. That is true. To be authentic. Also, you can explain any weird glitches and anomaly. True. That is what I will do, definitely. That is most definitely what I choose to do. The game itself is an anomaly. Oh, come on, it's no good. Let's not go that far. It's a good game. Both Stalker games are good. Also, Stalker has received a graphics update. It has received a graphics update. I might finish the first one first. We'll see. Junk makes it better in some way. Alright, let's go. Let's continue this stream. Things are going well, I would think. Things are going well in the party. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, I wanted to go to AP News, Associated Press News. There's always some nice new... Oh, Israel-Iran war live. Well, we've heard that one. CNN? Any news? CNN? Nope. Okay, let's go to Associated Press. Except for the occasional lag spike that crashes stream. Don't worry, it's all fine. All the real fans stay forever. The real fans are here no matter what. I'll tell you what. So I've heard that Viktor Orban lost his so-called referendum on Ukraine, join the EU. That's so funny. Oh yeah? That's cool. Viktor Orban. Viktor Orban has more pressing matters, it seems. He might lose his own parliamentary election, so... You know, I think Viktor Orban has his own problems to sort. Supreme Court allows Trump to restart swift deportation of migrants away from their home countries. Oh boy. What about LGBT? Any new LGBTQ plus news? I'm an LGBTQ plus creatrix. So naturally I have to cover at least one LGBT topics per day. Is that fair? Is that fair that I have to cover at least one LGBT topic? I doubt he'll agree to a ceasefire. Cleric who denied same-sex marriage licenses in 2015 is still fighting Supreme Court's ruling. Oh boy. Oh boy. Especially during Pride Month. True. Let me see something. If there's any update. Nope. No updates. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Families of trans kids worry about what's next after Supreme Court rules on gender-affirming care. Supreme Court deals stunning setback to transgender rights in Tennessee case. What to know about the Supreme Court ruling 10 years ago that legalized same-sex marriage in the US? We've already talked about the hotline removing LGBTQ plus youth support. By the way, I failed to do this when I discussed this topic, but the Trevor Project still, of course, offers LGBTQ plus support. So if you need such support, the Trevor Project hotline still absolutely offers services for the LGBT. Just so it's, just so you know. There is an alternative to this hell. And that is the Trevor Project, which so apparently it's pretty good. Apparently the Trevor Project is on point. Acting head of Civil Rights Agency defends decisions undercutting transgender workers. Okay, I want to look to this. Every month it's Pride Month if you're gay enough. I am quite gay. I think I'm quite gay enough for this. I'm the gayest gay around. I am the gayest gay. Gayest gay in the universe. Hold on. Why are you gay? Somebody asked me this in the comments. Don't even joke like that. Somebody asked me that in the comments on YouTube, one of the segments. Healthcare is safe, effective, and life-saving. Okay. Nashville, Tennessee, a U.S. Supreme Court decision Wednesday upholding Tennessee's ban on gender-affirming care for minors is leaving transgender children and their parents uncertain and anxious about the future. The court handed President Donald Trump's administration and Republican-led states a significant victory by effectively protecting them from at least some of the legal challenges against many efforts to repeal safeguard for transgender people. The case stems from a Tennessee law banning puberty blockers and hormone treatments for transgender minors. Opponents of gender-affirming care say people who transition when they're young could later regret it. Families of transgender children argue that the ban amounts to unlawful sex discrimination and violates the constitutional rights of vulnerable Americans. Students says ruling creates an unwelcome world. I mean, the student is correct. The student is absolutely correct. Ellie Gibbons, who is transgender and testified against Tennessee's gender-affirming care bill in 2023, said it's devastating that lawmakers who have called us degenerates have told us that we're living in fiction are celebrating the court's ruling. Typical. The non-binary college student from Spring Hill received mastectomy surgery in 2022 at the age of 17. They said the legislation inspired their advocacy, and they attended the Supreme Court arguments in the case last December on their 20th birthday. We are not making a world that trans youth are welcomed or allowed to be part of, Given said. And so it's just a really scary kind of future we might have. And then, you know what? Once trans youth is forbidden from doing anything, the legislation will just move on to trans adults. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that sooner or later, they will move on to trans adults. That is something that I can definitely guarantee you. Oh, the Tennessee ban on gender-affirming care. I mean, yeah, that's all news by today's standards, but yes, they really did that now. It's illegal being trans in Tennessee. Well, it's more than that. Like, there's precedent, you know, when the Supreme Court sort of rules on this, it becomes just precedent, as I understand it, not just in Tennessee. You know, when the Supreme Court sort of yeah. It goes beyond just Tennessee at that point. This is a decision that every parent should be concerned about, she said. When politicians are able to make a decision that overrides your ability to medically make decisions for your children, every family should worry. True. Conservative activists take credit. Chloe Cole, a conservative activist known for speaking about her gender transition reversal, posted on social media after the court's decision that every child in America is now safer from living as themselves, I suppose. Cole was cited as an example by Tennessee Republicans as one of the reasons the law was needed. This is the person. Matt Walsh, an activist who was one of the early backers of Tennessee's law, applauded the High Court. 3 years ago, Walsh shared videos on social media of a doctor saying, "Gender-affirming procedures are huge moneymakers." Oh yes, because the trans community is so huge. Naturally, transition is such a huge moneymaker. Of course, that makes so much sense. I could not agree more. Could agree it's the biggest business in the US for hospitals, and a staffer saying anyone with a religious objection should quit. Didn't Matt Walsh make an idiot out of himself on Tim Pool of all shows by saying that hundreds of thousands or even millions of children transition? I'm gonna look it up. Matt Walsh, Tim Pool, hundreds of thousands or something. I'm pretty sure that was him. Or is it? Or is it? Was it him? Or was it someone else? I'm not sure anymore. I'm not even sure anymore if it was Matt Walsh. Oh, the Tennessee ban on gender affirming. Oh, I already read this comment. I mean, Matt also said that 16-year-olds are the most fertile, so I'm not surprised. Yeah. Yeah, that happened. That actually happened. Fears of what's next after Supreme Court decision. Well, first they come after the youth, then they come after the adults. That is the next logical step in this. Rosie Emmerich is worried the court decision will embolden legislators in New Hampshire, where legislation banning hormone treatments and puberty blockers for children is expected to reach the governor's desk. Lawmakers are weighing whether to block. I think we're back. Apologies. Matt Walsh on Joe Rogan. Gosh. I'm gonna look it up then again. How many kids? Joe and Matt. There you go. Let's see. Expert Matt Walsh lies to Joe Rogan about the premise of his transphobia. It blows up in his face. Okay, let's watch it then. Thank you, Estelle. Thank you for setting me straight. Alright, let's watch it because I find it hilarious.
Barely exist anymore because they've all become transgender. They've all this is what they do now. There are a lot of
what a moneymaker, huh, Matt Walsh?
A lot of people, doctors who got into the medical field, and they did a certain thing, and then the transgender stuff came along, and that's their whole. That's what they do. Well, it's
such a huge moneymaker.
Plastic surgeons. That this is basically their whole business now, is doing the gender surgery.
Yeah, because there's so many trans people. Oh God, it's such a lucrative business for this minuscule percentage of population.
And so you see the incentive for them. I mean, they have staked everything on this. They've also staked their professional reputation, because that's the other problem. Not only is it the political incentive and the money, but if they admit that they're wrong, then they're also admitting that they have horribly disfigured and abused thousands, maybe millions of kids.
How many people? Millions of kids. There we have it. Millions of kids. Jesus Christ Almighty.
Done.
Depends on.
Okay.
How many people have had this done?
Depends on what. I don't think we have exact numbers, but if we're talking about the drugs, millions.
Millions. God, oh my God, help me.
You're talking about hormone blockers.
Yeah.
Millions of kids have been on hormone blockers? Really?
Millions of kids have been on hormone. What an idiot. I swear to God. And I'm pretty sure Joe Rogan is a pretty sympathetic show to him. So to say something so blatantly stupid, like a real moneymaker.
Really?
I'm sure someone's going to fact check me on it, but my guess is that we're into the millions now at this point. Yeah, that would be my guess. I can say for double mastectomies, the most I read a report recently that there were over 1,000 done between 2016 and 2019.
Okay, between 2016 2019, over 1,000. That's a far cry from saying millions.
And when you compare that to how many were done between 2008 and 2015, it's just it's a massive increase.
I think this is self-explanatory, right? 1,000 millions.
And over 1,000 girls had gender affirming.
Oh my God.
Double mastectomies in that time frame.
And when you say girls, you're talking about prepubescent?
Right, minors. And that's just up until 2019, and then we know that
and then it became from 1,000, it just went up to millions.
This exponential increase with all this stuff year over year. So it's a lot. It's too many. Having this happen to one kid is way too many. It's a lot more than one.
Yeah. Look, if you're in a...
This is so embarrassing. This is so pathetic, quite frankly. Millions.
Adult, and you want to do that, and you understand who you are and what you are, and this is how...
Why would you say something so stupid? So there you go. A move across the country and other hurdles. Erica Baker and her family moved from Jackson, Mississippi to North Las Vegas, Nevada a little over 2 years ago, so one of her children could start receiving gender-affirming care. Barker's transgender daughter, then 12, had been in therapy for 3 years, and the family agreed it was time for medical treatments. Mississippi passed a ban on gender-affirming care for minors next year, which Barker said she saw coming. Barker said the move was complicated, involving a new job for her husband and 2 mortgages when their Mississippi home was slow to sell, but it also brought access to care for her daughter, now 14. Our hearts are hurting for folks who are not having the same experience. They're transing us. They are transing billions and billions of our kids. They're doing them and not them, bruh. True. My goodness. Heard that Vegas is pretty affordable as big city goes. I just wish the younger folks in another state with a ban on gender-affirming care for minors, Oklahoma resident Erica Dubose said finding care for a 17-year-old non-binary child, Sydney Gabbard, involves a 4-hour drive to Kansas and getting prescriptions filled in Oregon and mailed to their home. I just wish the younger folks wouldn't have to go through this, Gabbard said. These folks deserve to be focusing on their academics and hanging out with their friends and making memories with their families and planning out a safe and happy future. Well, that's not in the cards. That's never in the cards for them transes. Mother says gender-affirming care saves lives. I don't have to read this. We all know that gender-affirming care saves lives. That's vowing not to disappear. Mo Jenkins, a 26-year-old transgender Texas native and legislative staffer at the state capitol, said she began taking hormone therapy at 16 years old and has been on and off treatment since then. My transition was out of survival, Jenkins said. Texas outlawed gender-affirming care for minors 2 years ago, and in May, the legislature passed a bill tightly defining a man and a woman by their sex characteristics. I'm not surprised at the ruling. I'm disheartened, Jenkins said. Trans people are not going to disappear. Well said. Amen. Amen to that. And with that said, that is our trans topic for today. Thursday go for the kids, then they will inevitably go for the adults as well. That is their ultimate goal, to erase trans people from public life, from existing, quite frankly. That is the goal, to deprive trans people from all access to any healthcare. Alright, how long have we been streaming tonight? Let me just check real quick, okay? So let me check something real quick. chat. 4 hours. It's a pretty long stream. So, what do you say? How did you like today's stream? Feel we'll finish for tonight. What do you say? I think I'm ready to finish for tonight. Is that fair? What would you like me to do to continue? Good stream? Thank you. How about the new viewer? My new viewer. If you're still here, that is. My new viewer called Power Surge 1. How did you enjoy? Was you promised kindergarten? You know what? We might do a day or two. Why not? Okay, we'll do a day in the kindergarten. I did promise it. Do I have it? Kindergarten. I hope the cloud is up to date. Oh my god, I hope the cloud is up to date. I hope the new viewer liked the stream. Here we go. We're gonna do a day of kindergarten. Plus game capture kindergarten. Although I have no clue what path to take. Actually, my brain is mush. Where is kindergarten? Where is kindergarten? Oh, there we go. I found it. I have found the kindergarten. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Hooray, superstar. So, is it on screen? Hold on, I have to check if it's on screen, actually. I don't see it on screen. Why doesn't it appear? Oh no, I see it. Never mind. Okay, let's alt tab it and let's make it so. Wait, hold on. That's wrong. The wrong one. There we go. Let's fix it. Let's fix the kindergarten so it's much more stream friendly. Alright. Is that okay? Is that okay for me to do? Is that acceptable for me to do in this economy? There we go. There we go. Also, if you like what I do, etc., you know what to do. I play. So what do we do now? What do I press to confirm? Should I bring some extra money to school? Yes, always. Always bring extra money to school. Yeah, why not? Why the hell not? Game looks pretty neat on the laptop, I'm not gonna lie. Start reading the card. Am I ready to start another day? Yes, I'm ready. Yes, we're giving him the money. What's kindergarten? It's this game that I'm playing now. Oh, that is kindergarten. You never see me play kindergarten. Really? You're serious? Buy a yo-yo, cigarettes, and screwdriver, I think. Okay. Yeah, someone is definitely carrying a bunch of money around here. Hey kid, you carrying any cash? Yes. Excellent, give me half and I'll spill your empty skull from my... or I'll split your empty skull with my foot. Fine, here. Good boy. Now don't go telling the teacher about this or you might turn up missing like that Billy kid. Right. Yeah. We gotta do another Helldiver stream or maybe another co-op game. We can do it sometime tomorrow. Hold on. Okay, so you want me to get Yo-Yo, cigarettes, and what? Screwdriver? Tomorrow won't work for me. Any gaming is a no during a heat wave. Okay. Okay, so that's... what do I do now? Do I talk with someone? Do I do something? Greater, you're in the driver's seat for this day. Because, you know, my brain has been spent. My brain power has been spent. Oh, Greater ain't knows kindergarten. Like their back pocket. Take the wheel, Greater ain't. Take the wheel. Take the wheel. I know nobody care, but I can't tomorrow either because I have all that I at work. I guess we'll have to just... come on. I guess we're just gonna have to make something work. Finish the morning and then talk to Jeremy during playtime. How do I finish the morning on the keyboard? How do I finish the day with the keyboard? Do you know? What do I press? Weekend is best for me until winter hits. Okay. What do I... rain or ain't? What do I press? What do I finish the day? Oh my god. There's a chat delay. Call in then. Yeah, call in! Damn. Well, there's not been a huge attack on Kyiv tonight, so that's a silver lining. Wow. Oh my god. Hey, have you called in? Oh, you've called in. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hello. Hold on, I have to...
Hello. Hey.
Yes, hold on. I have to... share screen. Kindergarten, right? That's the... Can you see it? Can you see it again? Hello? And they're gone. Hello? Are you here? Oh. Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So, what do I press? Can you see the stream of kindergarten? in the
It
chat.
says stream is paused on Discord.
Oh, is it still?
Okay. Try enter.
Enter. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm gonna do a day and then we'll finish. Okay, what do I do now? Good morning, children. Pick a buddy or be a loser. Go find a partner. So what do I do now?
Talk to Jeremy.
Dude, you mean this yo-yo? That's what I have to choose, right?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come on. The first one, right? You can have it if you be my buddy, right?
Yes.
I've got a deal. We've got a deal, and since we're gonna be friends, I think you should do something to help me out. You know, as a friend. Like what? You know, that creepy old janitor, he stole my laser pointer this morning. He said it was too bright and shiny for his old eyes. I need your help to get it back. Hear your Discord audio. Oh, God. My Discord audio. How do you hear it? How can you hear it? Oh, my God. What do you mean? It sounds like you're in a fishbowl. I mean, I don't have a good microphone. Okay? I drew it. I drew this emote. Alright. I'm gonna mute myself on Discord and you just tell me what to do, okay?
Okay.
Alright. People complain.
So follow his plan and get out of the classroom into the hall.
Alright.
Talk to the kid. Go into the janitor's closet. And there's a screw on the left of the shelf.
Screw? Where?
On the right shelf. Yeah, right there.
We're talking lunch. Go to lunch. Okay, let's talk to him. Yeah? Hey kid, over here. Well, did you get it? I got it. Dude, that's awesome. I just hope the janitor doesn't notice. He can be pretty janitor. Which one of you dead little children went in my closet? I did. Oh geez, sounds like he's noticed. You better hurry up and hide that thing before he gets here. If he catches you with your dead man. Where do I hide it? The garbage can. Quick, throw it in there. What a surprise. What about you, little junior principal? I took your laser thing this morning. I'm sure you want it back. Search me, man. I don't have it, so screw off, or I'll tell my dad you peed in the water fountain. Again. Oh my god. You win this round, kid. What is this game? It's called Kindergarten. And I promise to play it. It's a crazy game, honestly. So, it's a crazy game. Let's just say. It is one hell of a game. Again? Yeah, again. What about you? You been in my closet? Turn out your pockets. Nothing. I still get my eye on you. Oh, just leave their poor things alone. You're always looking for a reason to impale a child on that mop of yours. So what if I am? Ain't nothing wrong with impaling a child. Just go sell your mystery meat. Fine, but mark my words, someone will pay for going into my closet. Actually, before you get started, that garbage can needs emptying. Go take care of it. Grumble, grumble. Stupid lunch lady making me do my stupid job. Wait. Well, that was fast. There's no way you took it all the way to the dumpster. Would you relax, woman? I drop it off in the bathroom. I'll get it after the bell rings. Sheesh, old bro, let's just make the kids like my food better than hers. Hold on. Okay, you're gonna keep giving me instructions, right?
Yes.
Right.
So you have to go to the bathroom.
Well, that didn't go quite as planned. At least you're not dead. That's a relief. What now? I hate to ask this of you, but you need to go get it. The janitor said that it's in the bathroom. What's in it for me? I know I'm asking a lot from you, but just work with me on this. I'll make it worth your while. Fine. I'll go pay up the lunch lady so you can go get out. Just hurry back. The janitor will be taking that garbage out shortly after the bells ring. Go pay her up then. Okay, let's go. Okay, she said she's let you go. Let's... Yeah, know your dirty whore is in fact the best quote on this game. It's a real quote of this game as well.
It was a pretty good quote.
Huh, you're not supposed to be in here. I gotta take you to the principal. That is unless what? Well, I'm out of cigarettes. If you had some, I'll be willing to let you off. I do. Hell yeah, thanks so much, little guy. Go what you wanna do. See you, little man. Alright, let's go. Looks like I'm digging through this after all. Get some stupid laser pointer. Where do I go here?
Go back to the lunchroom.
Oh, did the slab give you the run? Sorry about that. How it works itself out. All the other kids are out at recess now. Go, run along. Alright, let's talk to the kid. Hey kid, come over here. Jerome briefed me on your little mission. Did you manage to get the laser from the bathroom? Why do I say yup? Yeah?
Say yeah.
Good. I don't know if you've noticed, but the janitor is watching Jerome a little too closely. He looks like he's about to kill him. We gotta do something about it. What do you mean? That old man has been harassing kids for decades. I think it's time we finally get even with him. How do we do that? Yeah? How do we do that, right?
Yeah, say that.
I'm gonna take the laser as collateral for my services here today. He'll get it back when he pays me. Okay, now what? Jerome gave me this. It's one of his dad's little bugs. Little things tend to pop if they don't like what they hear. Don't worry, I'll deactivate it. What do I do with it? You just worry about putting it behind the janitor room. But I'm seeing you. I'll handle the rest. Come and see me when it's done, okay? I place the device here? Yes. Did you place it? Yep. Excellent. This is gonna be good. Now, Jerome. Get back here. I ain't done questioning you yet. Oh my god, what the hell? Jeez, dude, I told you to distract him, not to blow him up. He had it coming. The janitor just exploded. Yes, he did. The irony here is that there's no one to clean up the parts. Can we just go inside? Yes, I think that would be for the best. Jesus Christ. I hope everyone had a good recess. Let's all get ready for the show and tell. Why don't you go first? What did you bring? That's brilliant. So what should I show? To show and tell.
I was a screwdriver.
Oh, a screwdriver. That's my favorite drink. The janitor was mentioning how he wishes he hadn't sold his to Monty. Apparently there's a loose shelf in his closet or something. Hey, who's next? Well, children, that was a fun little show and tell. Oh, there's the bell. I hope you all had a fun day. I'll see you all tomorrow. That was the perfect little... Well, kid, I'm impressed. You put up with this whole crazy day just because I told you it'd be worth. It better be. It is, trust me. It's just a shame it required Monty taking the laser pointer. Until I pay him back. Either way, you've earned this. What is it? It's a mold for a key to my dad's office. You get this made and you can go in there anytime. You can just give me the key? My dad is pretty secretive about his office. I'm pretty sure he has the only key to it, so be grateful you even have the chance to make a key for it. How can I even get this made? Monty can hook you up. Just bring it to him at the beginning of the day and he'll figure it out for you. Okay then? This is where we part ways, man. You're pretty cool. I'll see you around. Bye. Alright. So I guess that's the stream. Alright. We've done it.
I think to make the key, you have to pay Monty like $10 or $20 or something.
I don't have that much money. We'll figure it out. That's perfect. Alright, so that has been kindergarten. How did you like? How did this... Just gonna ignore the murder that just happened? That is what this game is all about. Okay, ignoring murders that just happened. That is unironically what this game is all about. Okay, I guess I exit game now, right? It auto-saved. Alright. So, how did you like stream? Was it nice? Was it cool? Murder is par for the course. Alright. We've done it. We've done this stream. So now I'm ready to retire and prepare for my trip to Poland. Are you ready? Oh, we back. Wait, did the stream die? Did the stream die? Hold on. That cannot be true. Oh god. This cannot be true. This cannot be real. Well, it is what it is. I just said we were back. Alright. I guess that's it. I don't even know anymore. Wow. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Perfect. Wait, are we back or are we not back? Oh my god. I can't believe this crap. Oh boy. Well, I guess that's it. I guess I'm just gonna end. If this is what it takes, I'm just gonna end. We'll see you. See you. I'll see you all soon, okay? It'll be perfect. Bye-bye. It was nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I finish without even waiting.